Good morning. Today is 4th of January 2025, and we're going to be racing today. We're going to be racing at Randwick. This is how the track looks like. This is one of the places where everybody wants to race. And we've raced here a few times today. This is, again, we're going to be racing here. The ground reading is good. The last finishing mile is 410 meters, and we've got 10 races today here. And we'll see what we can do with those 10 races. Welcome to Grandstand, and we do horse racing 5 days a week. And we do that in two steps. First, we try and identify the best horses through physics, mathematics, uh, machine learning, data science, stuff like that. And once we've identified the best horses, we try and take a look at the horses at the paddock. If we find that all the horses that we have chosen are looking good and good to go with, we stick to our picks and place our bets. But if we find that there are circumstantial changes or there are better horses at the paddock, we do make changes with our picks and then place our bets. It's horse racing, so we need to be a little vigilant. We need to be making decisions that are worthy, um, reduce the amount of risk and exposure that we have. So that's exactly what we try and do. So without any further ado, we'll get on with the first race. We've got three tabs open here. The first one is where we'll get the feed, and the second one is RaceNet, where we're going to take a look at the odds and the scratchings. And then we have Top Sport, where we're going to finally look at the winning numbers and match it. So we'll go on with the first race today and see 3, 8, 11 has been scratched. Okay, this is a 1,000-meter maiden race. Jimmy, welcome back. Ellis, my friend, welcome back. Yeah, so that's more or less the kind of thing that 7 is the only one where we have something going on, but it's a neutral horse. 5 ideally is um, there, but there's the 2 is also there. So it's something like that, and it's now that dev is a support to something. Is it 5? That's no, that's gate number 8. Then the other gate would be 7, 9. Where will it work? Probably this one. This is the other one which is there within the. Do we have a 1? No. This one is 5 and 1 within the rails, 7 within the rails, 5, 1. 6 is like that. 1, 6. So let's take out 6 because 1. 7, 8. 5 is the favorite. 6, 7, 8. That makes sense. So this one is the only lone survivor, the 5. 2. And then comes 12. That's there. But they are suffering. Not within the rails. But how will that work? Is 6, no, 1, 2, 7, 5, 7, 5, 1, 2. 7, 5, 1, 2. We'll take a look at the horses.
out in either of those hitouts, and I wouldn't score him down too much on a finishing 6th and 4th respectively. I think he could run better than his odds do suggest.
Yeah, he looks well. He's having a good look around, which is to be expected, but he's a beautiful little compact type. I will say he'll probably improve fitness-wise with the run, though.
Number 2, here is Cryo Seasons by Frosted out of Earthquake. Josh Parr's got the ride for James Cummings.
He's got some maturing to do, some filling out, but a lot of these in a similar boat. So looking at his pedigree, he's a colt out of Earthquake, half-brother to Shaken and Namazu. So he's been well prepared in Melbourne. He's had 2 Flemington jump outs and a Benalla trial. He won his most recent jump out. He was throttled down on the line. Maybe a touch keen early, but he's got that tactical speed, and that looks significant here given where he has drawn.
Yeah, I can see why they've given him the 2 jump outs as well as the trial. It looks like a horse that'll just take a little bit of time to come to hand. He's got a good barrel on him. His dam was a Group 1 winning mare. She won the Blue Diamond, and she also won 4 races at 2. So I think he's ready to run well here.
Here is the next one, Point Score. Having his first start today, colt by Blue Point, $150,000 Magic Millions buy from Amanda Turner and Amy McLucas.
He's a lovely looking colt here in the yard. He's got a nice skin on him. We'll leave that to Mel in a moment. But a Blue Point colt. Now, he won a recent trial by 5 lengths in good time for the morning. I like how he mustered quickly, took up a spot, settled, and quickened through the line. That was a big improvement of what he did in his first trial. So both of his trials have been at his home track, and I have got that in the back of my mind there at Warwick Farm. So heads to Randwick. Hopefully he takes it all into stride. He looks at jump and run type, and if he finds a front here, he won't be easy to chase down. Yeah,
you're right, Brad. He looks a picture, one of the clear standouts for mine. He's quite a leggy individual. He might even get out over a little bit further in time, but he's shown good tactical speed in the trials. If he can find the rail, he'll certainly take running down.
Here's Rivellino, number 5. Ben Osmond riding for his boss, Chris Lees, at $180,000 buy at the Classic Sale, at the English Classic Sale, a colt by Too Darn Hot.
Blinker's first time today for his debut, so they went on in his second trial and he improved sharply off his first trial. So that little tweak to the gear certainly did the trick there. He was soundly beaten at Newcastle in his first hit out, then quickened quite nicely when asked to win a recent Rosehill trial. Now, the overall time, there was nothing flash about it, but I do like the way that he responded.
Yeah, I like him out of the yard as well. He's got good bone on him. He covers the ground beautifully. He's nice and alert. I think he can run really well here.
The Baba Yaga, number 6, Zach Waddick, and a $2,000 English weanling buy winning Rupert at Gelding. And here is the roughie of the field.
He's on the small side, so he's still got some scope to grow up a little bit. So winning Rupert, Gelding, dragged back in his 1 Hawkesbury trial, and he was well beaten there. 7.5 lengths away from the winner.
He's got plenty of strengthening to do. I suggest he's going to be a better horse. Next preparation, when he's had time to furnish, he's still got improvement to come in the coat. So next preparation for mine.
Okay, here's the Magic Man who we have seen, and we've seen him twice. A colt by Showtime, trained by Paul Perry, and the rider is Molly Burke.
Yeah, and that benefit of race experience has to count for plenty going into a race like this. So especially in what looks to be a pretty evenly matched bunch of 2-year-olds, at least on paper. Went down narrowly Newcastle on debut. That was over the 900 metres. He had excuses last start. He was beaten a fair way by Peloton, but he was an impressive winner. He was wide and working throughout. He stuck on okay at the finish. So the more I consider the setup, the more I think he's going to be somewhere in the finish here.
Yeah, I've seen him on debut at Newcastle. He's quite a light individual. He doesn't hold a lot of excess condition, but what I can tell you is he's maintained his condition well since I saw him on debut, and race experience will take him a long way.
Okay, now to the fillies. We've got 3 of them. Commanding Bill, a filly by Farnan, $160,000 buy at the Magic Millions, Robert and Luke Price, and Tom Sherry.
I do like the depth of her trial form. So went toe-to-toe with Space Rider in the first of those. That was at Kempler Grange, and we saw what Space Rider did on debut in Queensland. Put 3 lengths on his rivals, then ran 3rd at Rosehill, where Gallo Nero finished 2nd. Now, I would have liked to have seen a touch more from her through the line if I'm being super critical, but there was a 4-length gap back to 3rd.
Lovely relaxed filly. That'll take her a long way here. I would suggest, though, she's going to be better with a run under her belt. She's still got some improvement to come in the coat, but she does possess plenty of fitness today.
Filly by Tassord is Flemish Miss. Harry Davies riding for Norm Gardner, 175,000 at the Magic Millions.
2 trials to prepare her for this, Canberra and then Warwick Farms. Second was better than the first, so trending the right way. Like many here, was asked to find the line in the most recent hit out, but there was a nice response. Wouldn't say the barrier does her any favours though.
Neat filly, she's turned out in her best possible condition. It's just a matter of if she can overcome the white gate.
And a filly by Piero, she's a diva. Mitch and Desiree Kearney, $15,000 buy at the Classic Sale. Winona Costin on board.
She's big odds here. 2 trials, Wyong and then Hawkesbury, well beaten in both heats. Just a watch and learn today.
Yeah, she was a little bit eager when she first walked into the yard, but she has settled down somewhat now that her riders popped her very well today, and we're hoping for something.
Okay, so what does he show you? What are we going to see out there today as far as speed and the way he settles in his race?
If you can jump nicely and hopefully get across, he'll be up there in the barn. Otherwise, just what Josh is going to just ride him in a nice, get him in a nice rhythm and try and find the line. But we're hopeful that he can produce something.
Good luck.
Thank you.
There is Dizzy Appleby, and here's Cameron Swan for the Chris Lee stable. Rivellino by Too Darn Hot. What has Rivellino shown you at home? And I notice you brought him to Sydney for a trial.
Yes, he's had 2 trials. First one, I don't know whether he was quite ready yet, but he was in a pretty quick trial amongst some of our other horses at Newcastle. And he jumped out and they went really quick and he kind of had trouble keeping up. So that enticed Chris to put the blinkers on.
Sonny, welcome back.
2-year-old trial, and they sharpened him right up. He went really good.
So he's really come on from trial 1 to trial 2.
Yes, and his work's improved since that last trial. So we're expecting a good run. He's just a horse that's kept improving along the way, and everyone's really happy with him at home. So we're looking for a good run.
Good luck.
Thanks.
There's Cameron Swan with Rivellino, and Izzy Appleby representing Godolphin with Cryo Seisons. Okay, Mel, who did you like? Which 2-year-old took your eye?
Rivellino for me, out of the yard, beautiful strong colt. He possesses plenty of strength, very healthy in the coat. I think he can run really well with the claim here today. The other horse that caught my eye out of the yard was Point Score. I can give him a push. He's presented in his best possible condition.
Yeah, he looked great, didn't he? Late mail numbers 4, 7, 9 and 5. I'm not deterred at all, having seen Point Score in the flesh for the first time today. It was an imposing style of horse. He is quite leggy, as Mel touched on, but a really nice coat on him. He looks particularly healthy. And his recent trial spoke for itself. He put a gap on them, and I'm hoping he can jump and find the front here. So he's firmed up just a touch, $4.80 into $4.60 on the NOP, and he's held solid at $4.60 with tab fixed odds. 7, the Magic Man race experience accounts for a lot, and it could be significant here. He's been a significant firmer since this morning. That money does continue to come from him. I can see why. He paraded well. He had excuses there last start in what looks to be a pretty deep race behind Peloton, who did rocket to golden slipper calculations after that last start victory. 9, Commanding Bell. She's firm in the market, if not a little firmer, which is encouraging, like the depth of her trial form.
Yeah, but I'm going to be out. I have no clue.
Rivellino goes in as the 4th pick. Showed a nice turn of foot
This
in
is
that most recent trial win. Should stalk the speed
weird.
and get his chance to do something similar on debut. 4,
There's not
7,
much
9 and 5,
difference.
always important
This
to monitor market fluctuations with a lot of these
7 is a neutral.
Tim, and what's it telling it to this point?
2 is good, but lacks one side of the gate. The 5 is getting tailed.
1 minute out from the race, it's still not much clearer to me. Really struggling to get a good lead here, but the best back runner all week has been your favourite number 5, Rivellino. As much as $8 less, a fair few deductions about it. Got into as short as $3.30 this morning. Just a small drift today, $3.30 up to $3.50, but it will run your favourite here in the first Rivellino. The noted drifter has been Cryo Seasons all week. I put up as short as $2.80, $3.30 this morning, now out to $4, and really struggling to write a bet for Cryo Seasons. So it's actually close to our best way in betting here, the Godolphin runner. So no money at all for it.
Tony, I understand, but
today,
you know,
bit of money for Tuesday, Wednesday, and it's remained
not a great scenario.
$4.60 chance today.
I have no bets on
Now
this.
to the 2 firmers today, Commanding Bell and the Magic Man. Commanding Bell, it was $6 out to as much as $7.50 around about 20 minutes or so ago. It's back in.
Manuel, welcome back.
Transaction now getting back to $6. So 6 out to $7.50, back to $6 for Commanding Bell. But it is the second best back runner today. The best back runner today has been the horse with the race experience, the Magic Man. $7.50 into $5.50 today for that galloper. We did bet as much as $15 about it early in the week. So that's the single figure chances. There's 5 of them there. Double figure chances, no real interest in them to this point. So Just getting out a little bit further now. Your favourite Rivellino just now out to $3.60. Cryo Season out to $4.20. Point score a small firmer.
All in, here's Darren.
Okay, now the first here at Randwick. Stand by. Gates are back, they're off. The Magic Man, they left very cleanly, and the Magic Man looking for the lead. Point scorer is showing plenty of muster, followed by the Baba Yaga in third, then Commanding Bell Rivellino. She's the Divas going along the rails, two for the back to Cosmic Avenger. Prior Sizes is well back in the field and falling so at a Flemish miss. So point score went underneath the Magic Man to take the lead. The Baba Yaga racing greenly third. Rivellino improving its position fourth on the outside of She's a Diva. Then Commanding Bell, Cosmic Avenger. And two further back to Cry Systems has got it all to do. Coming up the rise here. And over on the inside, point score, the Magic Man, the outside, and the Magic Man goes full bore. Got a length clear, but Rivellino's the one closing in. The Magic Man a length in front of the 200, but Rivellino gets to the outside, draws level, goes on by, and Rivellino ripping away for a most impressive debut victory. Leads the Magic Man by two, Commanding Bella clear third.
5791.
Adventure, She's a Diva. Prior Sizes made some minor headway. Boy, point score buckled up the straight, followed by Flemish Miss, and the big gap back to the Baba Yaga.
In the Throsby colours, Rivellino.
That happened. 579-1. Alright, we'll go to the next in number of scratchings. 8 and 12 has been scratched.
The outside a bit by one day, Ishikara's Diva. Then came about 2 lengths away, Love and Harry, and last of all, as they come to the turner, was Dark Stratum. Up towards the quarter they come now, with just over 400 metres left to run here, and Peace by the River round through and took the lead. Led from Zunaka, called on the outside. Then Ishikara, Miss Jones winding up, then Penalties getting to the outside with 250 left to go. Zunaka, favourite, moved up, grabbed the front. Peace by the River can't go with it. Then Miss Jones trying to run on, followed by Next One Day, and then came Penalties, but Zunaka shot clear with 100 metres left to go. Zunaka put 2 lengths on Miss Jones, who's trying to pick back the margin. They won't get Zunaka. Zunaka beat Miss Jones 3 lengths away. Third was Ishikara, then Penalties, followed next by Dark Stratum. Then Love and Harry, followed by One Day King Mythos, and the last one was Peace by the River.
Parker getting that race pretty well spot on. 11, 9, then 8 and 6 for the second Forbes favourites, finishing 1, 2, 3, and number 6 carries horse Penalty for the
Right, here is what I have. Now, these are the 3 that are within the rails 6, 7, and 1, out of which 6 and 1 are tailing gates. This is something that I have within the rails. But it's a 1100 meter, and those are the extreme gates. And if we look at how the stuff is, that I have a very strong, not very strong, but I have an indication on both 6 and 1. I have 1 comes with the dev, but honestly speaking, uh, this looks very weird, because for a 6, you know, if you look at the 2, that has a huge relaxation. That has a huge relaxation, and probably it is one of the best horses, that 6-year-old mare. It's, I mean, in terms of performance, that 2 is probably the best. And that has been given a lot of relaxation. Now, if we look at the supporting gate, that would be 1, which is 11. I'm sorry, 5, where this thing, when if we look at from the smallest, so apart from those, then it is 10. 10 has other advantage as well, but then it is 5, and I have some FF on 5. Honestly, I don't understand this thing. Honestly, this thing is it looks like a uh, it looks like they've just tried doing stuff that is there, but that one is the one with the highest torque. That brings in 1, 6, 2, and 11 down there, but 1 and 6 are within the rails. Everything is there. 2 is with the 11 is with the handicapping. So if we have to take a central point, I mean, if we have to start somewhere, we'll start from here. So if that's the starting point, then that's gate number 4. If gate number 4 gets in, uh, definitely if it is a 10 horse race, which is 12. So gate number 6, this one is a check, but so is 10. This is still a little better, but it doesn't have advantage from any corner. Okay. It doesn't look like it's going to play very nice. It doesn't look like it is going to play very nice. I'm going to be out of this one.
Have Frank that form line, so he'll do his thing out in front and give some cheek.
He looks fantastic. I know it's been a little while since he's been in the winner's circle, and he generally does taper off second up, but that's not the way he presents here in the yard. He looks set to go.
Now to Norton Road and a roper and Rod Bailey.
So he put up with cardiac arrhythmia at Newcastle before spelling. He's a lightly raced 5-year-old. He did win a recent Newcastle trial. He needs to improve to be competitive at this level, but given how lightly raced he is, there's still some upside there.
He's done enough work at home to be competitive here with one trial, under his belt. I just find he's a better horse, but he can get out over a little bit further, and he's able to dictate out in front.
Zuccarino, number 10, Molly Burt riding for Jason Coyle.
He hasn't won for a while, 124 weeks in fact, but he was unlucky on occasion throughout last campaign in similar races to this. So his best is good enough, he's just hard to catch. I thought his first up run was good, cleared out from third, and the winner, Welcome Gypsy, hasn't won again since.
He looks fantastic. He's come on nicely since I saw him first up at Wyong. He gets the claim again today for Molly Burke. If he can reproduce what he did first up, he's not without a chance.
Second to the 5 for runners is Angel Fund, Tommy Sherry.
Could be a little bit hit and miss, but that's like many here. Her best would go close. Can be forgiving of last out at Kemper Grange, dropping back to 1,000 metres and settling last on a very fast track.
A lovely mare. She's holding her condition nicely now. 3 solid runs under her belt. She's had the 6-week freshen, but I don't think that's hurt her whatsoever. If she can overcome the fact that she's racing on a firm track, her appearance will take her a long way.
Head of the herd's gone out through the tunnel. Reece Jones for Richard and Will Friedman.
Was playing in 3 of 4 runs last preparation. You'd have to think 1,100 metres is as short as he wants it these days. That said, I do like the way that he's trialled up. He's won both of his heats ahead of his return.
Yeah, he looks set to go here at 1,100 metres, but improvement to come when he gets out a little bit further.
And Lady Shenanigans at big odds. Winona Costa for Mitch and Desiree Kearney.
He's a tough horse. He's hard fit. He's holding his form well at his past couple. Led and held on at Hawkesbury last start, but there's more depth here.
Yeah, I agree. He's just maintaining his physique. He's a horse that's had a
2 looks perfect, PC, but I'm not very sure. I stepped
Okay,
out.
that's the
Two
family
looks
going out.
very
Unicorn,
good.
you just need some luck.
Yeah, he's been dogged with bad gates and
Two looks
wet
very
track,
good, but I needed a little support at this side, which I don't have.
We had him in Wednesday at Canterbury. He drew out a bit, and I seen the because of the short week or the Christmas New Year, the draw came out Tuesday, so we were fortunate to be able to have a look at that before we made a decision about Wednesday. And as soon as he drew one, we decided to come here today. Good luck. Thank you.
Is Mark Minovini with the Dehorn Unicorn right in the market. Here he is going to the gates now. 6-year-old. Okay, Mel, who did you like in the Midway?
I like the 11, Angel Fun. She's had 6 weeks between runs, but she's been kept right up to the mark. She's a fully furnished mare now, well dealt with her. She can overcome the fact that she's racing on a firm track. I think appearance will take her a long way. On our favourite, Bundina, he presents nicely, but just a little bit of improvement to come fitness-wise.
Late mail numbers 1, 2, 10, and 5. A number of different ways you can go here. I am going with Bundina. There is going to be natural improvement there. He is first up, so it does give away that all-important race fitness, but he does have a little class edge on these, and he has raced well, having been posted wide throughout. So even if he is covering a bit of ground, maybe that's no huge disadvantage. That said, it could leave him vulnerable that last 50 metres, but I am siding with him. He's just been a touch easy, $4.40 on the NOP. $4.20 tab fixed odds, so we'll keep an eye on that with 2.5 minutes to go here until the second of Randwick. Dangerous, super bright, looks to fit in quite nicely here. I do like her from low draws. You can just leave her alone early. She has got that little turn of acceleration when you ride her for last look, and she did enough there first up with natural improvement to come. 10 Zuccarino. Has been some money for him, which is encouraging. Maybe he can break that long run of outs. He's certainly good enough. He's just become very hard to catch, but he did more than enough first up. And 5 Dehorned Unicorn for Mark Minovini. Sounds like he's confident enough that this horse will run a race. There has been good support for him all throughout betting. Now into $6 on the second line of betting behind Bundina, and he's been good at his past couple. He just hasn't had things fall into place. So from the inside gate, he can park up closer, and if he gets the breaks when he needs them, he can find out the finish. But 1, 2, 10, and 5, Tim.
Come on, Bundina, a little bit soft in betting today with tab.com.au. 370 after scratches this morning, now out to its biggest price so far today as a $4.20 chance. In saying that, we're having no trouble laying it. It's around about 33% the investment on the race. So it is a decent loser in our book. It is the worst way, number 1, Bundina. So look, it might just get out another roll or so late here. We're just not that keen to take it on. We think it's a class horse, albeit it has a bit of a wide gate. I don't think that'll be too much of a disadvantage at Randwick here today. So $4.20 currently, you might just see a touch better late doors about the favourite. The big firm has been Dehorn Unicorn. I put up as much as $15 on Tuesday. You did have to cover 19-cent deduction if you did bet early. But it's been good money all week, and it firms again today, $7 into $6 for Dehorn Unicorn. Big drop in class, but has been a while between drinks for Dehorn Unicorn. Head of the herd is an $8 chance actually on the fourth line of betting, just down from $7.50 today. There was good money for it earlier in the week, head of the herd, so he's pretty solid. Zuccarino unchanged today as a $7.50 chance. Another runner that saw good support earlier in the week. Vegas Raider, a little bit soft today. That's a $9 chance. Super bright, really getting quite soft. It's out to $11. Angel Fun. Mel liked it in the yard. A bit of a firm up today. $13 into 10. Babel quite soft in betting. It's a $16 chance. And a longer odds, a little bit of money around for Norton Road. $18 in from 23. So $4.20 still your favourite. Might just get out another roll here late. But there's been good support for Dehorn Unicorn and just another trim up now for Zuccarino in December.
Okay, Tim, let's go to Darren for the Midway.
So we're just about right here for the Midway handicap, and there's the light now. Bundina is the favourite. We're ready to go. Beautiful day in Sydney. Racing now. And jumping quite well with Zuccarino with Lady Shenanigans. Everyone's a star head of the herd. Now, Bundina, the favourites, out very, very wide. So it's everyone's a star head of the herd. Lady Shenanigans, Norton Road there on the fence, and Bundina will just plonk out there. Followed by Vegas Raider and Zuccarino back to midfield now. Followed by Mabel racing on the outside of Dehorn Unicorn. 2 after Angel Fun, Super Bright. And Nosy Parker is the last one. Norton Road, a narrow leader on the bend from head of the herd. Everyone's a star. And Bundina is out 4 wide, but has won from there in the past. Then Lady Shenanigans, Vegas Raider with plenty of cover as they come into the straight now. And Norton Road shows the way. Now Bundina given the cue. Bundina moves up. Everyone's a star there. Vegas Raider to the clear. Now Mabel starting to run on stoutly. And Mabel at the 200 metres raced up to hit the lead. Angel Fund is the big danger the outside. It's Mabel and Angel Fund fighting it out now. Mabel and Angel Fund. Angel Fund is going to Mabel. They hit the line. Oh, there's nothing in this. It's purely a swing of the nose. It's Mabel and Angel Fund. Now, Nosy Parker, I'd say, is grabbed third in front of Zuccarino Super Bright. Then Vegas Raider,
11,
Norton Road.
I think.
Further back to
What a race, man.
Start Lady Shenanigans. Bundina dropped off and head of the herd. Photo.
Well, has Mabel won her first race beyond 1,000? Her 6 wins have been over 1,000 metres. She's had 14 goes at the 1,100 and for no wins. Here's the bob. She's got the nose down, joined by Angel Fund. Angel Fund comes at her and got her.
11.
Number 11. Angel Fund.
11.
Angel Fund has won. Tom Sherry
That was
David
with the
Fry,
handicapping. 1100 meter. That's with the handicapping.
Over 1100 for the 15th time. Nosy Parker's going to get third. 11.
Where did the 3 come from? 3 was in the best hands. 3 was in the best hands.
So Little Freshen Up did the trick, presented well, got the tick off from Mel in the yard.
Johnny Bye.
A long way from home. She was brave into third.
11 to 1.
Their best form was a ding dong battle, and as it turned
That was a ding dong battle. Yep. That was with the best handicapping. The one did not have a chance. I don't know what happened, but definitely that 3. But this was designed in a way that there is nothing that can actually strike out. That's gate number 4. Eleven, 3, 4, 10. Eleven, 3, 4, and 10. 3, 4, and 10. What was that? 4. 4. Eleven. Very, very dangerous race that was. That was a very dangerous race. Anyway, we'll go to the next. But congratulations, John. That was amazing. Five, 8, 16, and 17. It's 1600 meter. don't know how this. The 3 is with the best handicapping. That's there with the highest dev, and that 6 is good. 11 is better. And that 14 is there in some way or the other. This is how it looks. All right, there's no match of what's going on. That 11 and 6 are very much there. That 11 and 6 are very much there. The 11 has a lot of advantage going on. 3 is the one which is with the handicapping, and 12 is the extreme outer gate, but this I am not very sure of. This might be might come back to 15, or it might be 12. I'm not sure. So 12, I'm not sure about the entire thing. So that's one of the things, because there's nothing that's falling in place. They're playing very differently today. This is not
His stamina really kicked in there. The late to win first up over the 1400 metres at Canberra. Nice progression now out to the mile. Second up, 3 wins from 6 starts, but his future probably lies over a touch further.
I agree. He's a lovely, relaxed individual. He doesn't hold a lot of excess condition. He's had 4 weeks between runs, and that certainly isn't a negative here in the yard. I would like to see him over a little bit further as well.
Air Jordan, number 4. Jay Ford and Luke Musson down at Nowra.
There was some backing for him at odds 2 weeks ago in Highway Company. He justified that. He ran well behind In Summer, not beaten too far. The winner was too good, but he was only a length away. In Summer, of course, was scratched this morning. So tricky gate, but that's a form reference that clearly deserves respect.
He's had a lot of racing. I thought he ran above market expectations last start. He presents well, lovely and healthy in the coat, but the barrier is a negative here today.
Moritz Girl, number 6, Nick Olive and Karen McAvoy.
Was given a perfect ride, went second to In Summer last start. Box seat, travelled quick and like the winner, and just found one better on the day. So had no excuses on that occasion. Map isn't as straightforward here, so maybe that's some knock, but she's got good form over the mile.
No excuses from a yard perspective either. She's deep into the campaign. She's a big barreled mare, but that's obviously just her makeup. She's had a lot of racing. She presents well here in the yard if she can overcome the barrier.
Awesome Fred, number 7, Scotty Singleton and Michaela Weir.
He settled outside the lead in that same In Summer Highway. Had to do some work to get across from a wide draw. Others were stronger late, but there's less speed on paper here and drawn softer, so he could improve and they'd see him run a race.
He's got the double handlers to keep him at bay here. That's a usual parade for him. He's generally up and about, wants to get on with things. He possesses plenty of fitness, and he needs to do that because he's a high rolling horse. They'll use his early speed, and they'll hold him today.
Princess Mary, number 9, Anna Roper and Jeremy Sylvester.
She was jumping 1,100 metres to 1,600 metres last start. That just told her the finish. She peaked on her run, so she better for that, but need to see her again.
Yeah, she's presented nice enough here in the yard. She's certainly not a standout by any means whatsoever, but nicely placed with the claim. She's just got some improvement to come in the coat.
Great point, number 10, Reece Jones and Rod Northern.
Was only beaten half a length by In Summer 3 starts ago. That ties in quite neatly here. Was a beaten $1.60 favourite at Musselbrook thereafter, but did atone with a pretty dominant win there at Scone last start. So profiles like she'll relish 1,600 metres, and I do think she's capable of producing a career best today.
I agree. She's a leggy mare. She's having a good look around. She wouldn't have seen a crowd like this before. This is her toughest test to date, but she looks the part in the yard.
We move on to Miss Kent's number 11 with Rebecca Bronnett Prag riding, 3 kilo claiming apprentice for non-gardener.
Worked home okay, went 4th behind In Summer, only beaten a length and a half. Rebecca's claim sees her drop in.
PC, congratulations!
Third at Canberra.
She's not overly a big mare height-wise, but she's nicely put
PC
together.
opened it.
3 kilos in the weights with the claim, which will help her chances today.
Number 12, Scarly Japali. Alicia Collett, Anthony Warren.
It's been a long way in a highway Newcastle 2 starts ago, but slid forward early, settled outside the lead, and that early work just told her the finish. Bounced back to win at Canberra last start. Barrier doesn't help again.
And she's just a little bit warm between the back legs. This is harder than what she faced last start at Canberra. But if you like her off of recent form, I couldn't give you any negatives from the yard.
Here's better tomorrow. Heavy Vanderhoven on for Joe Methven, down from Inverell.
Yeah, won an on-tab meeting there last start, but did quite nicely. $1.40 favourite, gapped his rival. Stable have built up his confidence at his past 2, and it had been a while since he'd won prior to that. Now he's chasing 3 straight, so a confident horse.
Lovely, relaxed individual. He's neat and compact. He's racing in career best form, but this is harder.
To Tay Bay, number 14, with Ona Costin and Johnny Nisbet.
He didn't get a lot of room there when he needed it at Wagga the last start, so he can be a touch forgiving of the fact that he ran 8th. He had won his past 2 with strong finishes.
He's a horse that I'm not familiar with. He's just a little highly strung here. He wants to get on with things. He doesn't hold a lot of condition. I'll be happy to bypass today.
2A, number 15, Amy McLucas for the Joseph Jones yard.
Wore down the leader to win in the final strides at Canberra last start. That was in Class 1 company. She's a well-exposed mare on form, and there's more depth here.
She's doing everything right in the yard. She's not phased by too much, but I prefer others on form.
Okay, let's have a chat to Maddie Dale, who's got Adolphus lining up here. In fact, all 3 of his runners today appear second up in their preparation. Now, Adolphus really warmed up over that 1400 first up.
Yeah, he's won twice first up over the 1400. He's a genuine staying tight, really clean-winded, big athletic horse. That's why we left him a month between runs to the mile. I think he'll be looking for further after today, but I'm just hoping second up, he's still got enough sharpness in his leg over the mile, in his legs over the mile. So I've got him sort of sitting up in the first 4 or 5 and just free rolling along, and I think he'll be competitive.
In race 7, you got Gravina.
Yeah, I think he's a horse that's racing in good spirits. First up, he was good. He was closed off in really good sectionals. He'll be improved by being a better barrier and up to the 1200, and hopefully can just settle a little bit closer.
And later in the day, you got Boston Rocks.
Yeah, he was super first up at Caulfield after missing a run here on a heavy track. Well, we scratched him because it was heavy. We took him to Caulfield. He was super there, and he's come on since. So 3 weeks between runs here over 1100. He'll just need that little bit of luck early from an awkward alley and a bit of an awkward speed map. But if he gets the luck early, he'll be hard to beat as well.
Sounds like 3 good chances.
3 good chances. Thank you.
Good luck, Maddie. Maddie Dale there. And let's go to Mel for her pick of the yard.
I'm with the favourite, the 1 Associate. He looks in his best possible condition here today, lovely and healthy in the coat. Love the way he covers the ground, walking around the yard, and I think the claim is vital here today. The other horse that caught my eye out of the yard was the 6 Maritz Girl. If she has any luck from the draw, she'll be very competitive.
Late mail numbers 1, 10, 6 and 4. I'm also with Associate now or never. He's had 5 cracks at highways in the past. He's yet to land that killer blow, but you look at his form throughout his career and he should be too good for these. So fingers crossed he can just jump on terms, find some position just worse than midfield. A touch closer would be a bonus, and get his chance to peel off their backs and let down. I think he'll be too strong late. 10, great point. A little bit surprised that she's a touch soft now. Maybe she just got too short of a quote there at around $7.50. Touch easy, but the damage was done. She was backed at longer odds. I think she's an improving mare. She's still got some upside. She's still lightly raised. She comes into this off the back of a big win there at Scone, and that form does tie in around in summer from a few starts ago. So she profiles like the mile will suit. And then you've got the 2 coming out of that in summer form reference, a highway 2 weeks ago. Maritz Girl needs a bit of luck from the gate, but she's racing well and does have good form over the mile. And Air Jordan through that same form reference. Again, drawn a touch tricky here, but was strong late, not beaten far in highway company. I do note that a few of these firmers, Tim, are horses that do come out of that proven highway form reference. But 1, 10, 6 and 4, Associate on top.
Yeah, punters seem to be in agreement with both you and Mel here with the favourite in Associate. Is very, very popular. It's almost half the investment with tab.com.au, and for a $3.60 chance, that makes it a very, very big loser in our book. So this will go close to being one of our bigger stands of the day, Associate. 380 after scratching this morning, did get into as short as 340. We've just gone back to 350. We will look to push it maybe just another roll or 2 late here, because we do think it's too short. Only coming off a Wagga Riverside run, albeit it was an open handicap there. It has had plenty of chances. It's got to carry a big weight, get back horse. It's going to need luck. So we're a little bit against it, but it's super, super popular. Maritz Girl, the second pick, is a firm today. $5.50 into $5. It'll push forward from that wide gate, so we don't want to be against it. Adolphus, rock solid today, also has a $6.50 chance. And Fjords and Fred, another one of the gallopers from that last start highway that you mentioned that's firm. It's a horse that'll go forward here, Fjords and Fred. We've got a map to lead, so do have it rated a little bit shorter, and it is a firm today, Fjords and Fred, $7 into $6.50. So I'm just happy to take have a few bets around the two horses that'll push forward here, Moritz Girl and Fjords and Fred with Associate.
They both are in good position. We see they're both good horses. 4 and 6, both are good horses. But I don't know.
$26 about it. So it's been really, really popular. 55 Mustang, a $14 chance. It's a little bit soft today, as is Air Jordan, a $14 chance out from $12 this morning. And Miss Gent, it's been in and out a little bit. It's now $14, but it was $11 out to $17 today. Just a trim up now to $14. So your favourite just now out to $3.70. So we're just taking a few chances with the favourite late here. Orange Girl firms again to $4.80. And Fjords Fred firms again into $6. So the two horses that are going to push forward, both a little bit of a trim up here.
All right, Mel's Aquatic keeping Associate very busy behind the gates.
Yeah, he's been a horse that wants to get back in his races, and that's probably been his undoing. So perhaps we're going to try and just settle him a pair or two closer here today.
Last one moving in. That's Scarly Japali, and we'll be ready for the highway.
Three high. And Biscuit in the middle was one of the first into stride. Pearson, Fred Handy with Adolphus. They're the trio at the moment, followed by Princess Mary. Associate's a lot closer. Now Associate drives to fourth, followed by Maritz Girl up on the outside. Further back, Scarly Japali. Then 55 Mustang, Better Tomorrow. Settling back in the field, then is Great Point, followed by Ed Jordan. Takes A Bay, and 1A is the last one. So Adolphus takes the lead now and takes it rather clearly, up by a length and a half. On Maritz Girl is striding to second. Maritz Girl going to second, followed by Fearsome Fred, and Miss Gent is there in the fourth position at this stage. They're followed further back by Scarlet Japali covering ground. On the outside of Princess Mary and Associate wedge between them. 2 lengths further back to Better Tomorrow. On the inside of 55 Mustang, then Great Point from Tay Bay, Ed Jordan second last. And 1A is the last one. 600 out, Adolphus in front from Maritz Girl. Fearsome Fred is getting a good toe into it behind them. Scarlet Japali deeper out from Biscuit. Associate kept in a bit of a pocket here by 55 Mustang as they turn. But now Aquatic guides the favourite into the clear. Up the rise of Maritz Girl lays it down to Adolphus. The pair goes stride for stride. Fearsome Fred in restricted room. Followed by Scarlet Japali, Biscuit. Associate's taking forever to wind up. Maritz Girl takes the lead now, inside the 150. Maritz Girl a length in front. Fearsome Fred is the chaser. Maritz Girl in front, holding Fearsome Fred though, and Maritz Girl 1.5 to Fearsome Fred. Followed then by Miss Gent and Scarlet Japali. Further back to Better Tomorrow. Well, Associate didn't close off. Then came 1A running on from Adolphus, Princess Mary, Great Point, Tay Bay. Further back to 55 Mustang, and Ed Jordan was one of the last to finish.
It's her day today, Maritz Girl. Went agonisingly close last start, running second to In Summer a fortnight ago. Today, she wasn't for catching.
6-7.
Beats Fearsome Fred, who gets within 3/4 of a length. And the bob will go to Miss Gent for third in front of Scarly Japali. 6-7. 11 and 12. Moritz Girl for Kerry McAvoy and Nick Olive.
Largely on speed, dominated a race. Some early intent won it there for Karen McAvoy. Just kept her nice and balanced outside the lead, and she went one better than she did last time out, when she was just knocked off in the final stride by In Summer. Fearsome Fred, maybe a bit of a hard luck story to tell. Just couldn't build his revs when he needed to. Given it did look to be a bit of a sprint home that last little bit. Miss Gent stuck on okay, and Scarlet Japali, good run, given it was wide and working throughout. Don't know what to do with Associate. Thought he had every possible chance to get closer. He just didn't let down today. But Maritz Girl has that good form over the mile. Made her own luck on top of the speed, and she was there when Karen needed her.
1:36.97 the time, 35.55. the last 600. 6, 7, 11 and 12. Winning trainer Nick Olive. She got him today, son.
6, 7, 11. 3 was getting tailed, so that 3 kind of got knocked out. Then 7 was the other neutral. Man. But that's way too risky. That's way too risky on. I mean, the 7 was there in a form, but that only happened because of the 3 getting tailed. That's I don't think very lazy right on 4. Yeah, that's true. There was a lazy ride on 4, but it's also a fact that it was not easy for 4 to deliver. It was not easy for 4 to deliver. It was not easy. That 7 had a very unique advantage in this one, which I couldn't figure, but that was there in some way, but it doesn't match. I mean, in that case, the 7 from gate number 2, so then this 13 gets into picture in some way or the other, but it's just that they're playing in a very different way today. They're playing in a very, very different way today. The 11 had advantage. 11, that would happen. This is going to deliver. 4 was the next one here, but that's a little difficult thing to deal with that gate. But that happened. I was out anyway. We'll go to the next. And they have made changes. 189 has been crashed. Right, this is what I have. So that 6 is with the best handicapping. That 6 is with the best handicapping. The highest dev, that's there. If we look at how it is here, it stays good. Then the 3 comes up. The 2 is the other one within the rails and one of the best horses. Should definitely 2 is in with a lot of torque, and we also have some advantage on that. But here the game is 6 probably, and they should give us 6. They should. The 5 is also there. It's a good horse with a lot of relaxation going on. Talking about relaxation, that 4 also has a relaxation, and it probably is a little better in terms of body weight. But here I've got that the one that we missed out in the last one. I was not calculating that, so this thing is there in some way or the other. Mike, 4 to win. Sabir, 5 win place. 5 is kind of there in some form. It is not a winning position, but it is there.
Speak of Keegan Mather. This afternoon in Zunaka. In Sando here for Richard Will Freeman. It's been tried as well, 650 to 440. And its admirers to win the race, so they lock arms in behind Vincento and they push it up like an origin scrub. Vincento's just digging in the hooves into the turf, so I'm not doing that. So we take 3. So the rest of the runners face well. Vanderblack's still waiting its turn. So we clock over minute 40 late now. So we'll stand by. There's some news coming through here.
Jimmy, I like 2 and 4.
See, they will be
There's
scratching.
hardly
Please take note.
hardly any difference between 2 and 4.
2 and 6, please take note.
The fact is, this is an outer drift,
See the late
but
scratching. Some stewards now, so it won't be running, and the red light has been turned on. We are set to jump at the 1300. Favourites on the toe, Jelko. They're steady, they're racing now. Favourite began on terms with them, Jelko. Heason began fast, goes to the lead. Jelko slides up into second spotter. Then King Nick, who runs the third in the early stages. They were followed by Toy Box.
this is Kembla. This is not where we are racing.
Was Samson, covered by Acknowledged at last.
This
Was
is not
Vanderbilt as they
Randwick.
pass 1,000, turning the first corner. And Heason led by a length and a quarter to the well back. Jelko in second in close attendance. 2 lengths away on the rail. Third, King Nick. It's covered in fourth by Toy Box, who gets over now. 3 lengths away. Acknowledged and Samson race together. And last was Vanderblack with 6:50 left to go. So Heason led up to the bender. 3/4 on Jelko, who's cruising the favourite. 2 lengths away, Toy Box. King Nick nudged along the rail. Then Acknowledged, followed by Samson, drifts back. At last, Vanderblack at the turner. So Heason now shoved along as a turner. Jelko called upon on the outside. Then King Nick just behind them. Toy Box down the outside. Further back to Acknowledge with 300 metres left to go. Heason had a good kick off the bender. Led by 3. Jelko can't get there. Toy Box runs on. Then Acknowledged. Further back then was Vanderblack threading the needle with 150 left to go. Hasten in front. It's a mile clear down past the 100 metre mark. They won't get it. Hasten, despite the betting drift, will blow them away. Hasten won by the best part of 4.5 lengths. Acknowledged ran into second. Third, either Vanderblack or Jelko. Couldn't lift in the straight, although it was travelling at the turner. Next in the field was Toy Box and Samson.
189 scratched. Yes, we know that. 189. We don't have 189. They've been scratched. 189. That's these 2 horses, they got scratched from 6 and 5. They were assigned the same gates, the ones that we picked up, 5 and 2. So they kind of got scratched. Now I don't know, but probably they did not have the right configuration, so they got. I mean, that's scratching is something that needs to be taken under consideration, because those are important decisions that has been made by the connection depending on the position of the horse. So 2 horses from the same gates of 2 and 5 has been scratched. But the 6 looks.
Significance for the Golden Slipper this far out.
Yeah, no, look, we didn't actually even have Rivellino in the market prior to the race. So subsequent to it winning over the 1,000 metres on debut here today, we made it a $51 chance for the Golden Slipper, stable indicating they might head towards an English Millennium, big money, prize money race. So that might be a bigger target for it. But we'll just update on the top of the market. And I had to turn Peloton off during the week. It's now the outright favourite as a $13 chance. We had around about 3,000 worth of bets added down to $15. So I made it the outright favourite as a $13 chance in front of the impressive Jim Crack winner Bell Mercy, $15. West to Swindon, a $15 chance. And then Another couple of Wood Bassets on the 17-year-old line there. Apocalyptic, who was quite unlucky here a week ago. Stable deciding to bypass the Magic Millions to target the Golden Slipper. So it's a betting behind Peloton. And we saw Wotan trial.
PC3 win.
It looked very, very good in a Barra trial. It's also a $17 chance. The subject of pretty good support is the third best back runner in the Tub Golden Slipper. So three.
Ellis, it's horse racing. Ellis, it is horse racing. On papers, it looks like that's the winner, but
To the market, isn't it? Well, so what we've seen so far.
I'm going to go with the 6.
Yeah, well, I think we have.
But if it doesn't get tailed,
but I would say, you know, for being this far out from the Golden Slipper, usually we have one shorter than $13. So I think there's still a bit to play out. All eyes will be on Wotan when it's produced. The Coolmore Galloper, well-bred Coolmore Galloper, looked very stylish during the week.
And of course, you will have some changes after next week's Magic Millions.
Yeah, and we even have a couple of races later this afternoon.
it'll be very, very difficult to stop the 6 unless it is getting rigged.
What is it now? 3 months' time.
Here they are for race number 4, the Toyota 4-piece handicap 1400. Dismounting out brought to you by Harvey Norman for all you need in furniture, bedding, electrical and technology. Number 2 is Ang Power, Molly Burke and Richard and Will Freeman.
Intent won the race for him 2 weeks ago. He settled outside of the leader. That proved the winning move. So that was in a benchmark 100. He goes up in weight, back in grade. And he also proved there last time out that he isn't just a wet tracker. A lot of his best recent form prior to that was getting his toe in. So he looks the logical threat to the short price favourite.
Yeah, I gave him a push from the yard when I saw him first.
7.
In the run home, but the
See, if that,
he's been much more sharper in the yard.
So if that, if these two gates are actually troublesome for the weight, let's check the weight that was assigned. 62 and 54. So these are in better position, but if these two gates fail, then definitely 7 is in some way or the other. So I mean, those two horses, they got scratched, but they definitely had disadvantages in terms of the weights. But these two, the 2 and 5, they don't seem to be having that disadvantage. But if that disadvantage kicks in, then 7 definitely is in. But the question is 6, and PC is on 3. Three is there. 3 is very much there. 3 is there with that. Three is there. My car 6-3. 3 is there. 3, probably 3 is the challenger. It's not 7. Probably 3 is the challenger. That 3 is in a good spot.
The favourite accredited, Josh Parr, Joe Pride.
Yeah, short price favourite, isn't he? So chasing 3 straight as he works his way through the grades. He profiles like there's new peaks to come. He led and bolted in at Warwick Farm 2 starts ago. He then stepped into Saturday grade and fought off a pretty promising horse in Yorkshire. Had to absorb pressure in the middle and early stages, hit the front, yet he wanted it more. So out to 1400 metres, a nice progression.
He's a class horse on the field. He should be unbeaten this preparation. He's well muscled out, racing on confidence, clear standout from the yard and form wise.
There's Foxfighter, Alicia Colladon for David Payne.
Yeah, last win for this horse was back in August as a $41 chance, and he can do that, surprise at odds, floating in and out of form. So hasn't finished off in 2 runs back. I guess it's worth another try now. Out to the 1400 metres. He did finish 6th, being 2 lengths in a Civic Stakes, his last run over this trip.
He's quite a petite individual. He doesn't hold a lot of excess. Not quite there in the coat either. So maybe next preparation.
Joe Pride, 2 runners. Firstly, the favourite. You're going to test him again at 14 now?
Yeah, look, a strong run 13 last start, I think, sets him up well to run in a 1400 metre race. And I've always thought he would run a nice 14, so today we find it.
How will the stablemate run? Accelerate.
Good. He's a good, honest horse. Probably the best version of him is on a little bit of a wet track, which he hasn't got today, but I still see him running well.
Okay, and 2 more later in the day, In Flight and Cosmonada.
Both run really well. Good horses to the race today. They're well in the market, ready to run well. Very happy with both those mares and can see them in the finish.
Good luck, Joe. Thank you. Will Friedman and Pow, can he keep it going?
I hope so.
Going well?
No, he's in a good fan of form. But
His enemy is semi.
But he's down in grade. So
Probably Ellis. Everybody's enemies here.
Wyong that he worked so well on Tuesday that we just sort of said, while he's fit, let's go.
All right, good luck with him. Cheers. Thanks, Will. Will Friedman. 6 runners, and we've covered off 3 of them. 2 from Joe Prides and 1 from Rich and Will's stable. And there's Ang Power heading to the gate. Smell, who did you settle on?
He picks himself accredited the 6. He's a clear standout from a yard perspective. Big, strong type. He covers the ground beautifully. I don't see why he can't put another win on the board. Also like the look of his stablemate, Excellidus. He was absolutely gleaming in the coat.
Late mail numbers 6, 2, 3 and 5. I'm not about to rock the boat here. I'm also with him accredited. I do think he's a genuine $1.60 chance. I think that's completely justified. He tried to find some chinks, but I couldn't. He does step up in grade, benchmark 88, but this isn't the deepest race in the world. There's only 6 runners. He should get every possible chance just riding the speed here. We saw him dominant from out in front just 2 starts ago. So if he does find himself in front here, that holds no fears. And out to 1400 metres, he does come through a pretty fast run, 1300 metres, as Joe touched on. So here he is in what should be a soft run, 14. I don't think that'll pull him up. So long story short, $1.60, justified. 2, Ang Power looks the obvious throughout the market as the dangerous, pretty well cornered. He was good last start, comes back in grade. 3, Excellidus, the stowaway, doesn't have the upside of accredited, but he's pretty honest and he has been around the mark at this level for a while. Got the tick off in the yard there from Mel to say that he's made that natural improvement from his first up run, and 5, Space Age, goes in as the 4th pick. 6, 2, 3 and 5, $1.60 for this favourite team.
Yeah, a bit like you, Brad.
That 5 is getting tailed. That's not our concern at this point of time.
Go forward, your lead. I don't think there's too much pressure. The 1400, I don't think it's too much of a concern having one over the 30 or run well over the 1300 metres. So he's a $1.60 chance. We did get him out to 170, so we did look to take him on just a little bit. We got to 170, so good bet to 170, 165. He's back to 160. It's not huge money, but there's just no money for anything else in the race. 8 pounds a drifter, 440 to 5. Excellidus, 550 to 750. Actually, the only one that has seen any support, maybe just the stable on fire. Bjorn Baker, $14 into 11 for Cinque Torre. Space Age Drifter first up, and Foxfighter, the rank outsider, a $21 chance. So accredited, he'll go around $1.60, and you won't see any better than that.
Joe Pride confident all of his runners can run here today. He's got In Flight and Cosmonada to come later. And he kicks off here with accredited. He's also got the wet tracker Excellidus. And there's Ang Power coming up. How will this be run? This 6-horse field. 1400 is Darren.
They're racing, and Foxfighter bungled the start by a few lengths, and accredited bounded out in front. Cinque Torre is quickly having a pop on the outside, and Ang Power is going forward having a look what's doing. Space Age parks behind from Excellidus, and a gap further back to Foxfighter. Well, in the small field, we've got a line of 3, and accredited Cinque Torre. Now, Molly Burke's going to put the foot down here on Ang Power and presses on the outside in a 3-wide position. Ang Power draws 3/4 in front to accredited. Not sure if Josh Parr's going to hand up the fence. Cinque Torre took hold as Ang Power goes down to the rails now. 2 lengths further back to Excel at Us on the inside of Space Age, and Foxfighter is the last one. Unpower really needs a breather now, steadying the speed, a half to Cinquetori, and Accredited is just squeezing through a gap between
That was a bad idea.
just stayed right there. Come through the middle, so round the corner, and the hot favourite Accredited puts the head in front, coming up the rise from Cinquetori pumped on, then come Unpower, further back to Excel at Us coming off heels and Space Age. Accredited takes the lead now, clearly at the 200, beating off Cinquetori. Then Excel at Us and Space Age, but Accredited is racing away. And here's 3 in a row for Accredited. And this has been a great performance today. Pushed out there by Josh Barr, won it by a big space. Cinquetori second, Excel at Us third, followed by Space Age. Unpower Rosetta doing early work, weekend right out, and Foxfighter was last all the way.
Winners, as expected, the favourite odds on number 6 Accredited for Josh Parr and Joe Pride. It was like Josh Parr was a marked man out there today.
Yeah.
Molly
6, 4, 3,
first of
5.
all, and then no sooner had Molly crossed over, and immediately
Yeah, so that was a bad idea on the 2. What that 2 did is it changed the channel and it went to the rails. That was the end of 2. It changed the channel. The jockey made a mistake there. The jockey made a mistake. Otherwise 2 would have gotten. There is no doubt that the 2 would have gotten. Yes, Alice. That was. No, if you see at the bend the 2, that's when that was the end of it. It changed the channel, and the moment it changed the channel, that'll impact the momentum tremendously. It went to the rails. It shouldn't have gone to the rails. It is not supposed to go to the rails. It is supposed to stick to the channel. It is a mulish behavior of that. It is a overambitious behavior of that jockey on 2. But thank God the 6 got through. We'll go to the next. And that was the only clear shot since the morning I had. That was the only clear shot. 7, 9, 11, 12. Scratched. J Ford, who's J Ford? Who is that? J Ford. Three. Yes. PC. Pick the 3 over the 2. That was okay.
It's now back to $8.50, but it is the one that they have back to beat. The favourites are there. First and second pick, they're the two firmest in the race. And it's really struggling to find much interest for anything else. Golden Moon, a noted drifter. On the third line of betting, it's an $18 chance, about 13. One other I will mention is Triskelly, who we did see interest for when we first put markets up, and the $51 we put up did get into a short as $13. Triskelly, a little bit of a drift today, or a decent drift now, back to a $31 chance. But there was some interest for him earlier in the week when we put markets up for the Godolphin Galloper number 13. Triskelly, then we're out to $34 or longer. And no real push for any of the gallopers at longer odds, including the three first starters. The one for Chris Waller, one for Chris Marr, for Kieran Marr, and one for Mitchell Beers. So favourite firms again, $1.15. So they've gone on with it. It's going to run a very, very short price favourite here. The only loser in our book, but there has been that little bit of support for the second pick in Marquesa for the Chris Waller stable.
All right, thanks very much, Tim. Yeah, $1.15. It's a heavy support. So now, wind getting up a little bit. It's a bit of a headwind slightly across the inside to the outside at the moment, but just starting to strengthen in its intensity a little bit, that headwind here at Kembla Grange the afternoon wears on. Here's Ben as they move in quickly. There's Triple Ide race 4.
Amazing here, Molly Fitzgerald. Claiming 3 kilos, gets down to 54.5 for Annabelle Neesham and Rob Archibald. Comes off second at Hawkesbury last time out behind Dawn Service. We are almost ready. So Whispering Way now goes up to complete the line. Trying to give the ball a competition of the game. The light has been turned on. The starter has the button. Signal's been given. Starter hits the button. They're off and racing it. The Bullet began fast off the inside and Ekadere nicely away, and there goes Imposing Pier with brilliant speed to try and cut them off. Then Triskelly, Whispering Way, then McKeezer. A further 2 lengths away, then Tel Aviv on the inside of Grey Secret. A further 2.5 to Golden Bloomer, and Ruscello is last down to the 900. Favourite found the leader. Imposing Pier by 3/4 of a length to Triskelly. Third, the Bullet on the railer. Then Ekadere in 4th spot. Next was Whispering Way. McKees has caught out a little bit deeper. Then Tel Aviv on the inside. 2 lengths away was Grey Secret, followed by Golden Loom, just given a cut with the whip. And Ruscello is last of all down past the 600 metre mark. Favourite put the brakes on mid-race. Led the way Imposing Pier from Triskelly. Moving up 3 wide, Whispering Way. The Bullet travels well just behind those. Then came Tel Aviv and Ekadere. And getting to the outside was Makita. Down past the 400 metre mark, Imposing Pier has got plenty of company on the outside. Triskelly on the outside's trying to throw down a challenge. Makita's out wider. Imposing Pier found a length. Triskelly can't get there at the moment. Then Makita out wider, followed by Grey Secret down to the 100 metre mark. Imposing Pier in front's going well. Triskelly can't get it with Makita, but it's Imposing Pier. Favourite 2 good. Imposing Pier won and was dominant. Beat Triskelly in second. Third was Makita. Now, 4th over the line, they were lined up. You had Grey Secret with Tel Aviv and also Ekadere. Golden Loom was next, then Whispering Way, Ruscello. And the Bullet looked to be travelling on the turn. That wasn't the case. Finished last.
Well, a few nervous moments, perhaps, if you back the favourite. There was certainly a time there where it looked like Imposing Pier was really going to have to fight a lot harder than it turned out at the end. But she has found under pressure. And heavily backed, well, he has, the 20-year-old Golding here. For Annabelle Neesham and Rob Archibald win impressively. And to frank that form. Nice run by Triskelly, the best of its career. And thought turn number 9 ran a good race there. McKees are the one that alluded us to. We spoke to earlier. And I think back on the inside, the blue and white colours might get 4th there with the Kadir back on in the inside. Will stand by. But Imposing Pier's won that well one.
Just hit a flat spot there, I think. It's still did move up and maybe she's woke up a bit when she spotted the others coming up to give her a bit of company because, well, being in front that far from home with that wind, they might have just, started thinking of something else. But with Molly's claim, probably knows the horse, probably ridden a fair bit of track work or whatever. But she's been gelded, the horse might have just become a racehorse now. On that, be winning plenty more because it did draw away and was strongest on the line. Probably the one of the race was the Chris Waller on a Marquisa coming from a fairway.
Okay, that's what I have. 6 is within the rails. That's 6 and 4. These 2 horses are within the rails. 6 is the best in terms of handicapping, and then it is 13. But that 10 is with a very, very strong advantage. It is also the best in class body balance. So the 13 as a favorite, I don't know how that is the favorite because that definitely is the fact is it has some advantage here and there, but that 6 is in better position. That 6 is in much, much better position. That one is there in some way or the other. I don't know how that will work. It is out of both the gates, both the rails. But it's a huge thing on that one, but 6 kind of is there. 6 is there. There's a lot of dev. So that dev probably will give a little support to 8, maybe, but I don't know. Now that's how it is. 6, 13, 4, and 10. 13 is the second one in handicapping, but 10 has a very strong advantage. PC 9 Ipswich. This is a 1400 meters, so generally a 1400 meter plays the body balance. It's the 4.
Number 5 and a roper on for Kieran Mark.
Failed to handle the heavy track first up and did pull up with mild heat stress. There was money for her late, and a roper has ridden her twice for 2 wins, so perfect record, and that pair can bounce back today.
She's quite an angular mare. She doesn't hold a lot of excess condition. She's just a little bit warm around the flank area, but other than that, this is a nice parade from her. I think she gets a chance to improve with the claim today.
6 is Lulu Mon, Heavy Vanderhoven, and Jason Coyle.
Jumped a $3.70 second favourite, went 5th behind Captain Amelia last start. She looked to have her chance, just wasn't able to replicate that run from the start prior, where she won on a heavy track over the 1300 metres. But given that SP, she might be worth the chance to bounce back.
Yeah, I haven't seen her this preparation, but she's come back in nice order. She presents forward enough here in the yard. If she can reproduce what she did 2 runs ago, that'd be good enough to be riding a race like this.
Next is Demiana, Jay Ford, and Chris Waller.
The race just got away for her from her at Canterbury last start. She got herself into a tricky spot. She hit the line okay, but the bird had well and truly flown. The leader pinched it from out in front. Respect how firm she was in betting.
She covers the ground beautifully, although she's yet to win past 1,250 metres. I think the step up in trip will definitely be more to her liking here today.
Dark Glitter is next, number 10, Molly Burke riding for Mike Van Gestel.
Isn't she going well? She's right at the top of her game at the moment. So ran second behind Captain Amelia 2 weeks ago. That's as good as a run that she has produced in her career. So big winner at Newcastle the start prior, and did beat a subsequent winner on that occasion. So hard to not given the form she's in.
She's a consistent mare. Just as she walks past me, she's a horse that doesn't hold a lot of excess. She's never a real standout from a yarn perspective, but she's all heart.
And here is number 13, Perfumus. They're very game there at the tab today, taking on a Bjorn Baker runner. Play of the day, 13 Perfumus, Winona Costa.
Yeah, back to 1,400 metres. Maybe that's a little niggle, if there is one. But she's a An improving 3-year-old filly. She's been pretty sharp at her past 2 starts. She was a good winner at Mudgee, albeit in Class 1 company. Took confidence from that. Went straight to Canterbury as a $2.50 favourite. Made light work of her rivals there as well. So to the eye, I know it looked like it was a grinding style to finish, but they went no clip early. It was a sprint home. So she does have a turn of foot. Up in grade, 52 kilos. She gets her chance to do it in better company now.
Yeah, she's got the improving profile. She's obviously chasing the hat trick of wins. This is her hardest test to date, but she looks the part in the yard. She'll definitely strengthen though next campaign.
Glenn Lobs here for Bjorn Baker. Now, Perfumist has done a beautiful job graduating from that Goulburn race to Mudgee and then into town at Canterbury.
Yeah, that's right, Greg. She's just got better with every run. Like if you look back at the run at Goulburn, you wouldn't think you'd be here on a Saturday being favourite, not too far after. But she's just gradually continued. Mudgee, like what we've done, we'd sort of work with a couple and give her a good kill and sort of let her know that she knew what to do. And then she went to Mudgee and really did it, really put them away. And then Canterbury got a nice ride from Tyler, and she finished off terrific. And yeah, we just hope she carried on again today.
The lightweight, that 52.
Yeah, 52, and she still stays in fillies and mares class, albeit she's gone from 72 to 78. But she'll be up close. She'll be. There don't seem to be a lot of speed, and a lot of speed's come out of the race. So give Winona the option if she found herself in front and without too much pressure, hold it. But if not, she'd only be running second or third.
And Disney can do it again. He's lining up for his 3rd straight win, and he's going to have to come from last again. But that's the way he likes it.
Yeah, exactly right, Greg. Like I said last time, it's a small field again, which suits him. A lot of things in his favour again. He's been terrific this time in, but he just looked like he'd get the same run again. Josh just snagged him out the back. Looks to be a little bit more speed in the race today than was last week, so that'll suit him probably a little bit better. So, yeah, we're reasonably confident with him again today.
Luck with it, mate. Right, thanks, Rick. That's the Bjorn Baker runners, and here's Mel in the yard.
The 2, Captain Amelia, for me, I know
BC 10.
Presented in her best possible condition here today.
I think 10.
Well dappled up. She may just need a touch of luck to get off the inside in the later
I think
stages of the
10.
race. And our favourite, I thought she presented in her
But
best possible condition.
6.
Also, Perfumist, and she'll put herself up on speed.
Female numbers 13, 4, 2, and 6. I'm going to go head-to-head with Tim here. Perfumist on top. Happy to stick with.
Yeah, that's a better way of playing, John.
Upside. She does have to cope with the drop back in trip, but she's overcome slow run races at her past couple, so we know she's got a turn of foot. And listening to Glenn Lodge just before, it sounds like that could be the missing piece of the puzzle here, because we were wondering who would take up the front here. It sounds like the stable. We're not saying that plan A is to lead here, but certainly given Winona the option to go forward and take up the running, if the race sees fit in the early stages, just ride her like a very fit filly and a very much informed filly at that. Now, Dangers Alabacanto, she is rock solid in betting there on the second line, pretty much unmoved. Blinkers on first time. I like that gear change. She was good last start, albeit without any excuses. Just drops back to the 1,400 metres, but with the shades on, that'll sharpen her up a touch. 2, Captain Amelia, got the tick off from Mel in the yard. She's a confident mare now. She's won 2 on the bounce, chasing 3 straight. If she gets luck angling into the clear at the right time, we know she'll be powering to the line. And Lulamon, inclined to keep her safe. Has been some support for her as well, maxed out that $7 quote. That's trickled in a touch, and she does have that strong SP from a logical form reference for a race like this. But Perfumist on top, just leaning into that upside, 13, 4, 2, and 6, $3.80. Will we get better, Tim?
Yeah, that's the good news for you. But $3.80, tab.com.au if you want to back it. There is a place to back it, because it's $3.60 on the NOP. So at the best price in the market about the favourite. It had been well back to a week. Into as short as $3.10 after scratches this morning. So got it all the way out to $3.80. Our pot on it was just late in the preparation. It's been at $15.50. Got to come back to the 1,400. And probably the main thing is we're just not sure about the depth of the horses that it's been beating, of course, at Mudgee and then at Canterbury. We'd rather be with the solid and try to test the Saturday horses here. Captain Amelia and the like. But $3.80 per
USMC, welcome back.
Much better than that. Actually just got into $3.70. So we might have found the high point there. And it's starting to get some really good support. Around about 45% of the investment with tab.com.au customers are now firms again. $3.60.
Ascot, bro. Welcome back.
Alabacanto, your second pick, is firm. It's been $5 into $4.60. Lulamont is the horse we like. as much as $6.50 out to 7. It's now into a $5 chance. Started favourite in a similar race a couple of weeks ago. We thought it was in the wrong part of the track, so it's the horse we like, Blue Le Monde. Captain Amelia is just a little bit soft from gate 1, 5 out to 6. A Dark Glitter quite firm. Was very, very good running second to Captain Amelia last time out. It's an $8.50 chance in from $11 today. We're out to Miss You Ella. You're starting to get a little bit soft as a $12 chance. But your favourite, Perfumist, Tab.com for the lay of the day, $3.60 with Tab on a $3.50 NOP.
Just about all in. Here's Darren for race 5.
Well, the one race in New Zealand, that was over this distance, and then all the way through to the New Zealand Oaks. Light on now, and we're ready to run. Racing here over the 1,400 metres, and a good line out. Must have jumped pretty sharply off the inside and leads initially from Miss Uella. They're followed then by Desire, Captain Amelia, Lulu Bon caught out deep. Then came Alabacano, Dark Glitter settling in the second half of the field from Debiana, and the New Zealand import Sign of Peace last of all. So it's the favourite in front, Perfumist, and trucking along for Winona Costin by 3/4 to Miss Uella. Then came Captain Amelia, a handy third inside Desire, and Lulu Monscar 3 wide the trip. Further back to Dark Glitter on the inside of Alabacano. 2 lengths then to Debiana, and a length and a half to Sign of Peace. So Perfumist going along at a fairly steady tempo, and Miss Uella with a clear running today up on the outside. Then came Captain Amelia, Desire, Lulu Bonner. Further back to Dark Glitter on the inside of Alabacano. 2 after Debiana, and still Sign of Peace last of all. Perfumist leads around the turn, and Miss Uella is being scrubbed up on the outside. Captain Amelia about to work into the clear. Then Lulu Bon on the outside to Desire. Dark Glitter's all boxed up. Alabacano gives away a big start. Debiana starting to run on okay. A good kick here by the favourite Perfumist. 3 in front. Captain Amelia goes to second. A real get back to the rest. But Perfumist makes it 3 in a row. She's really going up through the classes now. Perfumist by 3 to Captain Amelia. I think Lulu Bon stuck on for third, just in front of Dark Glitter, who had traffic issues. Then Miss Uella from Alabacano. Debiana, Sign of Peace warming up when it was all over, as you would expect, and Desire's finished back near last.
Well, if you want to take on the Bjorn Baker stable at the moment, you get what you deserve. You deserve what you get. And we might just call for the oxygen for Tim Ryan. Winona Costin rating that perfectly out in front. Away. How are you feeling at the 300?
Man, that was a disaster.
Very easy win, not quite as easy as accredited in the previous, but
8 and 10.
Captain winning streak comes to an end. And third will be Lulu Bon, who never saw
Fuck.
has run third in front of Dark Glitter. 13, 2, 6 and 10.
As well here today, and Paul, we have already had an upgrade, which is an absolute bonus. So currently on a soft 7. What do you think of the card? Obviously, the highlight, the $3 million Sunlight.
That's it, Bernie. The big change, of course, is
13 to 6 and 10. They said, Jimmy.
Present an even surface across, and it's only going to improve as the day wears on. So I think we'll get in well out of that soft 7 range.
That was absurd. That was. That was. I didn't see the replay, but that's just not done. What happened? I don't want to, Jimmy. I don't want to. It's Randwick. They have taught us a lot. I don't want to say that, but this definitely is not great. This is not definitely it. That 13 could have gotten a spot, but this definitely doesn't make sense. This definitely doesn't make sense. Yeah, I think so. And I don't want to, you know, uh, I've learned a lot from these people, so I will not say that. I mean, Randwick is a place that has basically taught me how to race internationally. So I'm not going to say that. But what happened is definitely not what should have happened. Anyway, we'll go to the next. Man, that was ridiculous on that jock, man. PC, please buy a gun and shoot some people, man. This is huge scratching. 1, 2, 8, 9. Ten, 13, 14, 15. Fifteen, 17, 18. I hate it, man. Good night, Jimmy. To win. 5, 6, 16, 4. Moron. Jesus Christ. Right, this is what I have. So that 12 is there's firstly the only horse that is within the rails is 6. That's the only horse which is within the rails. That's 6. It's a good horse. That 12 is with the best handicapping. The 16 is the next, but it's a colt. I don't race colts. That definitely is not what I want. So that 12 is probably the highest torque, and I think the dev is also highest on this. So that 12 is there, and I don't know why that 12 is not there anywhere within the odds. Then it is 5, which is there. 5 is in the best hands. 5 is in the best hands. They kind of good people, they're there. But that's where 12 stands. 11 is with advantage. 6 is the only one which is within the rails, but it's a neutral one. And then we have 3, which is the next when it is there. And that 5 is the favorite. I don't know why that 5 is the favorite. This I don't know why that 5 is the favorite. It's beyond my comprehension. But that 12 looks good. That 11 looks good. That 12 and 11 both are looking good, and that 11 has very strong advantage in this. 6 is the only one. I don't have a clarity in this. The 12 is probably the best the best fit. Who is the fourth? Alice, who is the fourth? The fourth friend wins. Fourth, very easy, but it's a neutral. How will that work? I don't know. Maybe you have a point. Maybe it's there in some way or the other, but I don't know. I don't have a clarity. Maybe you have a point, but I definitely have no clue. That'll bring in this 7 as well. So I don't know. I don't know this. I'm out. I don't have a clarity. This is Kembla. You know, by the time they do this, I'll go get some cigarettes because I ran out of cigarettes today again. I'll be back in 5 to 7. Or maybe let it be. Let it be. I still have a couple of. I still have a few. I still have a few.
Open the wallets. Magic Stalker is the latest of it. Now $1.55. We're not over Tim in a moment, but just quickly your late mail here.
Matty, I've gone 4, 6, 5 and 2. I've gone with Magic Stalker. 2 starts, 2 wins, an ultra impressive winning at Scone last start. I think it might be going somewhere. I thought I'd change to the second and third round off the Nisha March Court horses. Autumn Dream, City winner on debut. Was very strong late there. So might have just got under the gun a little bit, Miss Billy. I'll put her second in front of Sweet Proposal. It's a bit more race experience. It's come back in good form this prep on. I think the big track here will suit. And I've ended up switching, putting Edmund in. One run back from Spell was okay, and he has run in stronger races in some of these. So I'll go 4, 6, 5, 2.
Tim, as we cross to you, I think you were pretty generous when markets went up here about Magic Stalker, but see, the money's come.
Yeah, just before we get to Kembla, we do have a late scratching here for race 7 at Randwick. Just amazing. Race 7, number 9, Amazing Eagle. It's going to be a late scratching here at Randwick. So news is coming through from Randwick for that. But back to Kembla, we've had heavily backed runners in every single race so far. 4 races, we've had 2 of them salute, 2 go under. And this is going to be the biggest, best back of the lot of them. $3.60 the markets first went up on Thursday. $2.30 this morning after scratching. It's now $1.50 Magic Stalker. Absolutely off the map. And the stablemates are the dangers that they both been very, very soft in betting. Sweeper both. Big Drifter now out to $7.50. And Autumn Dream, an even bigger drifter, out to $11. Decimus on the next line of betting at $11. Has seen a little bit of support 12 into 11 today, but it's all about this favourite. Biggest go we've seen at Kembla today.
All right, just a couple of low. Thanks, Tim. Yeah, it's been heavy support for a lot of runners today, and the spoils have been shared thus far. But yeah, that winner's going really sticks out in the mind, doesn't it? When there's very confident type going to go and drop a few after 3-year-old puts up them in about 3 strides there, Wayne. And, yeah, with Black Dogs earlier, but not dead anymore. The last one's loaded. It's been
1,600 metres. First leg of the quadding. They're set, signal, they're racing. Starter caught them in one line. The favourite Magic Stalker began nicely now and starts to muster up good speeder. They run the first 150. Magic Stalker leads. Burbeck goes up to keep it company. And third is Edmund on settling downer. Tom cruising down on the rail next, followed by Sweet Proposal, crowded out 3 rider. Autumn Dream next, then came Decimus. Top timing and good ones is last of all, but 1200 metres left to go. The Magic Stalker goes to the lead today, led by a length to going up into second spot. Sweet Proposal and Burbeck's now third on the rail. Then came Autumn Dream covering up further back in the field there. Going forward is Edmund actually. Tom cruising next, then Autumn Dream in fact fourth last, then Decimus tip-top timing and good ones is last. Down the side, favourite in front, had a mid-race breather. Led the way at the halfway, Magic Stalker by just over a length of Sweet Proposal, and Verbeck's on the rail third. 3/4 away, improving his end, but then Autumn Dream and Tom cruising together, followed by Decimus and Tip Top Timing taking off from second last, and Good Once is last down to the turn. 500 metres left to go. Magic Stalker stacks them up to the bend. Led from Sweet Proposal, popping off the outside to the outside now was Edmund. Then Autumn Dream and Tip Top Timing down past the 400 Magic Stalker. How much is left in the tank? Led narrowly. Sweet Proposal on the outside goes to it. And out deeper is Edmund chiming in. Magic Stalker, he has to find something with 200 metres left to go. He led narrowly. Out wide, Edmund is charging home. Then Tom cruising, Tip Top Timing. Magic Stalker, he's still in front with 50 metres left to go. And he's just going to prevail. Magic Stalker, 1 by 3/4 of a length to Edmund. Third, maybe Sweet Proposal in front of Verbeck, but it is pretty close. Then Autumn Dream, Decimus, Tom cruising, Tip Top Timing, Good Once.
Well, it was very similar to Imposing Pier in the last race there, Wayne, where there was a time there in the straight at about the 150 metre mark where I'll tell you what, you don't want to choose on, but Magic Stalker has rallied and come away to win narrowly.
Frankie, welcome back, Frankie. Yeah, the 2 was good, but it kind of lagged majorly at that distance. It lagged. For some reason, it lagged. Even I thought the 2 is going to go home, but no. Happy New Year to you too, Frankie. Probably it lagged. It lagged at that 300 to 300 to 100 meters. That particular distance, it lagged for a while. It should have done better, but I don't know why. I don't have the numbers on it. Probably there was pressure. There was pressure on this too. Or maybe it was a neutral horse. They take time. Neutrals, they take time. Or maybe it was a neutral one. Neutrals take time to absorb what's going on. See, this is where it is lagging. This is that. Okay, this one I'm out. I have no clue what's going to happen. That 5 is the favorite for What Joy. I don't know. That's a little too much expectation, but they're the best people. That's hands down. They're the best people. Out of everything that is going on, 5, they've been into the business. If that's the reason of this being favorite, then I am out. I don't know.
And we've got a start with number 3, Captain Maverick, Ben Osmond riding for Criswell.
He could be ready to improve third up. He's only had a handful of starts. Last campaign was his first in Australia, and I think there's a sense of timing about him. So he's been fair in 2 runs back, but going back to last campaign, he did take a few runs. Then he really hit his straps third up. So You take him on trust, and he'd be hard to beat in a race like this. And I do like that he swaps Canterbury for Randwick.
Yeah, he looks a picture. He conserves his energy beautifully here in the yard. He was a winner third up last preparation, obviously out over 1,800 metres. That'd be my only negative. He might want a fraction further than the mile here today.
Let's have a look at Fiddler's Green. Harry Davies on board for Annabelle Neesham and Rob Archibald.
He comes through the right sort of races for this. He whacked away in the heavy conditions at Rosehill, 2 back, and then improved on top of the ground to just edge past Bright Red Lane. So no match for a pretty impressive filly there who won the race. But I think he fits in quite neatly here. The map is a touch tricky. That's the only knock.
He's a real unassuming type. He wanders around the yard, minds his own business. He holds nice condition. If he can reproduce what he did last start, he'll be riding a race like this.
Sly Boots, number 5, Adam Hieronymus for Gay Waterhouse and Adrian Bond.
Never an easy horse to
USMC.
watch. Early speed. He tends to come under pressure a long way from home, but what he does do is he just keeps grinding away at the finish. He showed that last start at Warwick Farm to beat his stablemate Huesca. I think the mile looks a perfect progression now, third up.
Yeah, I agree. He's a beautiful, strong type. He's another one that's at the peak of his condition. Third up, he's absolutely gleaming in the coat. Very positive parade today.
What about Bright Red, number 6, Josh Parr? Looking for another winner on the program, Chris Waller.
Yeah, battled it out second there with Fiddler's Green last start in a pretty much identical race to this a fortnight ago. The winner, Churchill's Choice, does look a smart type. So Bright Red has that SP profile edge over Fiddler's Green and does draw a better gate here. So if she doesn't win out of turn, we know that, but she's well placed here and should be somewhere in the finish again.
Yeah, I thought her run was brilliant here last start. She's a mare that possesses plenty of fitness. She was a winner fourth up last campaign, so she should be peaking today fourth up.
Dances with Hooves, number 7, Will Stanley rides and claims 3 for Cameron Crockett.
Has to be a query over the depth of the field. She beat at Newcastle last start, but it's good to see her bounce back and get back into the winner's stall, and that was courtesy of a rails hugging ride. So that was an improvement on her 2 previous runs. Get some weight relief after the claim, and she's a mare with a good record.
Yeah, it took her a long time to come up this preparation. She's come back a much stronger and furnished mare this campaign. Perhaps she can take confidence off that last start win.
Next is Kirakan, number 11, Jay Ford, Chris Waller.
Blinker's first time. Look, the winner at Canterbury last start, but the leader just found enough to beat off his late challenge. So back to the mile, shades on. That's a setup that does have me interested, but the strike rate doesn't inspire.
4-win big.
Yeah, that's the problem. His will
Best of luck, PC.
I saw him last start at Canterbury. He presented like the winner and wasn't able to get past Soldier of Rome. Back in trip with blinkers on today and he's rock hard fit.
Automation, number 12, Reece Jones on for Chris Waller.
Looked to have her chance last start at Canterbury, but that's a form reference that has been upgraded. Perfumist won the race, so was only second up there. You'd think she can improve again off that. She does look to have found her level now, but drawn where she has towards the inside, she maps to get a chance. I don't think she'll be too far away in a race where there doesn't look to be a lot of speed on paper.
She's a big barreled mare. She covers the ground beautifully, gets her head down, conserves her energy beautifully. I think she should be running very well off this camp parade today.
And the 5th of Chris Waller's runners lining up is number 16, Inside Man, Kieran McAvoy.
And he's the most likely race, so he's pretty solid in betting because I guess he's the lesser known quantity. So some excuses last start, given he did cover ground there at Randwick. It looked a pretty deep 3-year-old race on paper. Won by arriving home, Midnight Dynamite second, and Get a Fix ran third. So straight out to the mile today, third up, still in his first campaign. So it's a bit of an ask, but he's lightly raced.
He's a lovely colt. He's really switched off here in the yard. Whether this is one preparation too soon for him, but he's going to be a nice horse in time.
It's a mix sec. That's a cork. There's a lot of mares in there. 4 is a promising gelding.
Sly Boots, first time I laid eyes on this galloper, but he presented in tip-top order here, third up into the preparation. He possesses plenty of strength and holds good natural condition. The other horse that caught my eye was the inexperienced galloper of the field, 16, Inside Man.
Late mail numbers 3, 5, 6, and 4. This was by far the hardest race across the meeting I found. The markets are still trying to work that out as well. We'll hear from Tim in a moment. So Sly Boots is hanging on to favouritism, but I've gone the way of Captain Maverick. A little bit concerned that he is soft late in betting. That suggests that he might want a touch further. That was the little niggle I had in the back of my mind. So third up last campaign, he did find winning form, but it was over 1,800 metres, and it was in midweek company. So you're taking him on trust, but he did parade well, and if he's ready to fire and run up to his best, I think he's found the right race. And probably at the right time, and he's the right price to find out. So a few things in his favour. 5
What
Slide
is
Boots.
that?
I can see the case with him.
What
He's
is
still
that?
untapped in his own right. He's
5.
to watch. He's got that pattern. Coming under pressure a long way from home.
5.
He is a bit of a line chaser, and out to the mile
5
looks a
getting
nice
tailed.
progression suited with Adam Hieronymus, who has ridden him in the past, and that is significant as he does look to be a horse that has a few tricks. He's not all that straightforward. 6 Bright Red and 4 Fiddler's Green. They come through the right sort of races, very similar races, and all they have to do is hold their form to be in the finish again. But 3, 5, 6, and 4 here, Tim. We might need your help.
Yeah, I'm struggling with those. And I've got a big hole to dig out of after the lay of the day. One very, very easily perfumous there in the previous. I don't think we're going to go too bad lane. This fave and Slide Boots, we think it's the right fave. It's pretty firm today, $3.80 into $3.60. It isn't the best backed runner, however, that is Bright Red. We saw a really good firm up for this morning. It was $4.80 into as short as $3.40. We're keen to just bet against Bright Red a little bit. We think it goes better on wet. We think it's had enough runs this time in and not much improvement left in him. So we've pushed it back to a $4 chance, but it is the best back runner in the race, Bright Red. We saw a good firm for the stablemate Inside Man earlier in the week, as much as $15 bet, less than fair few deductions, but still plenty of overs about it. Into $5.50 after scratchings this morning, and it stayed really solid today as a $5.50 chance. Inside Man. Fiddler's Green's been out back in, $5 all the way out to $7. It's back to a $6 chance. Well, the best back runner late of the Chris Waller Gallopers, he's got 5 in the race. Best back runner late has been Autumn Nation, as much as $10 into $7 today for Autumn Nation. And I just hazard a guess for the fact they're raced with very little pace in that Autumn Nation draw barrier 1. It might be the one to push forward of the Waller runners. Maybe it might take it up. We saw Perfumist get away with a very soft lead in the previous. So I think that's the reason behind the firm there. It's the late firm Autumn Nation, $10 into 7. Brad's tip Captain Maverick, very soft, $7.50 to 10. I think it'll start even longer than the $10. It's going to be expected to keep drifting there. Captain Maverick, Kira Can, very soft, is a $26 chance, bound from 11. There's no money around for Dances with Moves. Use the rank outsider at $31. But just to recap, Slide Boots will run your favourite. It's a $3.70 chance for small firm today. Bright Red, the horse we're keen to lay, $4.20, but it is the most popular runner in the race. Inside Man, very firm. The late money for Autumn Nation. It actually firms again now, a $6.50 chance. In from 10, with it maybe looking likely to get on-pace favours.
Harry Davies yet to get on board here in Australia with a win, but he's on Fiddler's Green here. Gives him one of his better chances since he's arrived. He rode Fiddler's Green last start, went second behind the pretty good filly Churchill's Choice. Was beaten under a length that day, Fiddler's Green, and is right in the market today. There's Bright Red about to come up. Josh Parr won equally on accredited earlier this afternoon. We're down to just the 8 runners here, repeating that late scratching, important late scratching in the next race 7. Amazing Eagle out, found to be just not trotting up to the best satisfaction, and found to be in the off course. So scratched 3.17. Amazing Eagle brings us down to 6 in the next, which will be the first leg of the quaddie. Dance with Who's goes in. Here's Darren for race 6.
In the next race, Amazing Eagle being withdrawn on Vincent Vice, a significant scratching, and they're off and racing down the 6th, and Bright Red was last out of the gates. First into stride there is Inside Man, but Automation drives underneath, and Automation holds that Inside Man. Slide Boots goes into 3rd position now. Bright Red improves on the rails. Fiddler's Green just easing back, looking for cover in front of Captain Maverick. Then came Kira Can and Dances with Who's. So Automation races a length and a half clear in the early stage as Inside Man travelling strongly into a clear second, followed by Bright Red parked on the inside of the favourite Slide Boots. Then Fiddler's Green parking outside Captain Maverick, and the last 2 Dances with Who's racing freely on the outside of Kirikana. Down the side of the course now, and it's Automation. Has been well specced in the market, leading in the hands of Reece Jones. Out by a length and a half to the stablemate Inside Man. 2 up to Bright Red, inside Slide Boots. Then came Captain Maverick, inside Fiddler's Green. Kirikan on the inside, it Dances with Who's last of all. No change to the order. 600 metres to go, and Automation rolling in the lead by 3/4. Now a half to Inside Man. Slow Boots is peeling 3 wide, and Bright Red moving up right behind them as they come into the straight. And Automation swings in front from inside.
Run, baby.
Bright Red is getting a gap now and giving chase to the leader. Automation at the 300, a length clear from Bright Red, winding up his Fiddler's Green, and Dancer's Red, who's a roughie down the outside. Automation at the 150. Wide out is Dancer's Red, who's a danger. It's Automation, Dancer's Red, who's wide out. Automation still in front though, and Automation leads all the way.
12.
3/4 to Dancer's Red, who's ahead away third. Slow Boots followed them by Captain Maverick running on. Bright Red didn't let down. Then came Kira Can, further back to Fiddler's Green, and Inside Man was gone at the 300 and finished last. Automation leads all the way from Reece Jones and Chris Waller. Ran third last start at Canterbury, behind the previous winner, Perfumist. So that form winning back-to-back races here.
7-1. That was 7-1. 12.
Running on. Can't peg back Automation, and Sly Boots is there with Dances with Hooves as well. And when they hit the line, who's got its nose down? It might be the outside Dances with Hooves, maybe. Just in front of Sly Boots, but Automation's got the money. Dances with Hooves does get second, number 7. 5 has run third, Sly Boots, and 3, Captain Maverick's run fourth, Brett.
Yeah, the other thing that
John, what are the numbers? Jock, I did not have any clarity on this PC, but that 12 was best in handicapping. That had all the advantage with the handicapping. I did not have a clarity because it was mixed sex, and I did not want to go with a mixed sex. Plus, I was not getting. Twelve 7-5. 12. Twelve 7 5 and 12 7 5 and 3. All right, we'll go to the next. Three 5 9 scratched. Thank God that fold got scratched. So here is what I have. That 6 is the one with the handicapping. We've got a very strong machine learning on that, the highest dev, the best fit. That's what that is. And plus, it's a 4-year-old mare. The 4 is the next one. I mean, 6 looks unbeatable from all angle, but with handicapping, the next one is 4, and also it is a 1200 meter, so the torque will play. The torque is going to play, and that's the other linear one. So 6 and 4, they're there. Then 7 is there. 7 is the outer one. Drift and 8, but it looks like 7 is the favorite. I don't know how that 7 is favorite. These jogs don't do their form without 6 meter. You know, they try to improvise, and that is exactly what kills them, PC. They try to improvise, or they try to be smart, but it is like the horses, they basically are racing like it's what I've figured out over a period of time is that there is I call it a channel. The professionals might call it something else, but the thing is, it is more or less like a railway track, and each railway track, I mean, each channel has been assigned to a horse, and if they improvise on that channel, if they switched like that, 2 switched and took the rails, that's lethal. That will kill it. That will kill it. And that exactly happens when there's too many horses racing. If they stick to the channel, absolutely, it is incompetence, it is negligence, it is a don't care attitude, whatever you want to call it. It is like that. They need to understand that, I don't know how to explain this, but they kind of ruin it by being smart or by being improvising. Finch, welcome back. Finch, Brijesh, welcome back. That's what I figured out. I mean, the channel works if they switch. If they switch from the channel and this thing goes to the rail side, it'll lose.
Think of that chat, Paul.
Yeah, very interesting, Bernie. Very interesting indeed. Tony Gollan couldn't be happier. And
Okay, this one is over. This is probably the first race where everything is within the rails. This is the first one, 1200 meter, which everything is within the rails, and that's how it is. So the order should be like that: 6, 8, 3, 6, 8, 7, 4, or 6, 8, 4, 7. 4 will definitely get in. 7 probably is the last. Yeah, they act very very weirdly, PC. I don't know. I don't know why they do not look at their own races and they rectify the errors that they have made. They don't even realize what they're doing. I think they just like the Gen Zs in the office, PC. They don't look at anything. They just do the job because they're getting paid. They have to. That they just do the job because they have to do the job. And they be reckless, they be uh you know, yeah, they're more responsible, PC. I mean, Gen X is us. We are Gen X. They're way more responsible, they're way more capable, they're way more committed. These people, they don't have anything. These people, they don't have anything. They just do it because they have to. They're getting paid, that's all. And that is frustrating, the way they deal on track. 90% of the races you will lose because of the jockeys. 90% of the races. There's no maturity, there's no learning curve. They kind of, these are like asses on horses. The four will get in 6-4, 6-4, 8, and 7 probably is what we're looking at. 6-4, 8, and 7 maybe. Or 7 and 8. Something on those lines. Yeah, they do. They do. They do. They do. And you can make out by their facial expression how serious are they. When they're at the paddock, if you look at their facial expression, body language, they kind of don't give a shit. They don't have anything to do with it. They will go fall back on the trainer that you did not train. They should be fired immediately. They should be fired. Without a second thought, they should be fired. If you look at 90% of the jocks, if you look at the paddock, they don't give a, they don't have any respect. They stand like, the body language is like they're at a club. They're not at work. They're out on a drinking spree. Bench 128, 128. 10 win, 13's getting tailed. That's the 10, I think. No, that's 16.
Shell riding exceptionally well at the moment, looking for a green straight. They're all in. He's been race 6.
We are set. Red light's being turned on. Starter hits the button. He caught them in a great line. Body Braveheart was a little slow to leave. Swelter began nicely and drives forward in the early part with Celtic Sin. Seth Neek's been ridden for speed with Bedissimo out wider. They were followed by Autobaroha, Dundee Tails down on the inside. Then California Blues trying to slot into a good spot from Okara Mia. Body Braveheart improving down to third last. 4 lengths away, Storm Heart. And last of all, is Mama Joy about 15 off the leader. They work their way into the first turn. Bedissimo led a length and a half. Bearings now slides up into second. Seth Nico from the inside, third at the 1,000. Then Celtic Sin, followed by Swelter down on the inside, covered by California Blues. Autobaroha was next. Then Dundee Tails on the inside of Okara Mia. Body Braveheart and Stormheart race together, and Mama Joy is last of all. Down the side they run. It's about 15 lengths top into tail. Bedissimo led by a length and a quarter. Bearings at Seth Neek is lying third the railer. Celtic Sin, California Blues about to be asked to go. Swelter is trying to squeeze off the insider. Autobaroha, Okara Mega, Dundee Tails, followed by Monty Braveheart around the turner. 4:25 left to go. Bedissimo in front from Bearings at Celtic Sin. Starting to join in out in the middle of the track with Swelter. California Blues is running about a bit. It's out very deep with 150 left to go now. The leader is Celtic Sin, got to a narrow lead from Swelter, who grinding away on the outside. Then Bearings, followed by Autobaroha. Celtic Sin, tackled by Swelter, who swept up and grabbed the front, and the favourite starts to pull away. Swelter pulls away and wins by 2. Second will be Celtic Sin or Autobaroha, who flashed late. Then Okara
14 PC.
came out about 40 minutes ago as a late scratching. And that leaves us with an odds-on favourite in Disneck. There wasn't much between them in the betting, Disneck and Amazing Eagle. Disneck becomes $1.90 and In Flight now becomes a $2.80 chance. Let's have a look at the 6 runners that we have for Harvey Norman. All you need in furniture, bedding, electrical and technology. Number 1 is the Bopper. Ben Osmond and Chris Lees, they're looking for a double. They won the first, the 2-year-old, with Rivellino.
He does set up to potentially improve, but you do have to take him on trust because I'm not sure how well he's going this time back. So he returned from a 58-week spell. We can give him the benefit of the doubt in terms of a bit of a fitness, and he was going to race his way back into form. He didn't fire first up at Warwick Farm. He was then 8 weeks between runs, and he was 8th behind Iona Merck. So as I say, you've got to take him on trust. His best is good enough. We just haven't seen it for a little while.
Yeah, he looks sensational here in the yard today. He's beautiful and healthy in the coat. He's obviously the quality galloper when he's right. It's just whether he's going well enough this campaign.
Okay, let's have a look at number 2, much, much better. Anna Roper claims 3 for Sarah Ryan. There he is, the ghostly grey.
Oh
He led
boy.
as he liked there first up. He likes to have
What
that
is
front
that?
running roll and knocked up to be beaten 6 lengths. He went slow enough to get closer at the finish, but he'll strip fitter for that. Had to angle away from the fence, and maybe he didn't want to do that. He's a horse that likes to find the fence and just keep on running. So we have seen leaders win the past 2 races with the scratching of Amazing Eagle. Just takes a little bit of speed out of it, and if he can get a breather, which he probably should looking at this map, maybe he does bounce back.
He's just holding a little bit more condition this preparation, and he looks as though he'll still take nice natural benefit fitness-wise from the outing here today. Just think he wants one more to top him right off.
Okay, here's number 4, Gravina. Billy Loughnane riding for Matthew Dale.
He was great first up. He closed off well. He finished midfield through that same Iona Merck form reference. He clocked some of the fastest closing splits across the mating. That says that he's come back well. He loves Randwick. He can only improve off that. Has been a while since he has won, but this is the right style of race for him.
I agree. I think he's a big improvement here. He looks as though he would have taken nice natural improvement from his first up run. He gets the advantage of the rails draw here today, and he's absolutely gleaming off in the cove, so he could definitely give him a push from a yard perspective.
On to In Flight.
Look at them. Look at them. Look at them, the way they're
She looks to
standing.
be trending the right way this time back. Solid first up in a sprint home, then built off that to not be beaten far by one again. So I would love to see her on another wet track, but in 2 runs back this time, and she has proved that she isn't one-dimensional. She doesn't need it. I think she's a touch better with the sting out. So one of the key chances here, as the market does suggest.
They behave like they're like the Tom Cruise and
Beautifully put together. She's looking nice and cleanly. It's just a matter of if she'd rather get her toe in the ground.
Now here is the favourite, Disneck.
Look at
number
them.
7, Josh Parr and Björn Baker going for 3 in a row. They've been big finishes. The pair of wins leading into this. And he's got 5 to go.
do you see any responsibility on their face? No, they're doing us a favor by riding those horses. There's no seriousness on their face. They don't give a damn.
Slowly run races at his past 2 starts. So I think it's a fair nod that he's found career best form now deep into his career, start 23 and as a 4-year-old. So all this to do is repeat last start and he'll win this again.
I agree. He's in the zone, chasing the hat trick of wins. He's on the 7-day backup from here 7 days ago, and he looks as though he's taken no ill effects from that. He's nice and bright in the yard. He's only got to hold his form to be very competitive here.
And Brad, what do we make of Pioneer River? Molly Burke is the rider, claiming 2, gets it down with 52. Gavin Bedgood.
Look at her. Alice in Wonderland.
This horse, but he hit winning form at just his 2nd run for the new stable, so that's a good sign. He may have been suited by a fast lead speed, but he wore down his rivals, and he did it with 61 kilos on his back. So when formerly trained by
It's like Alice in Wonderland.
form here in Sydney.
He looks as though he's travelled
Oh,
here
it's such a
nicely.
nice
He's holding
day.
condition through midsection, just a little
Nice sunny.
but certainly not going over the top. He'll relish the 9-kilo weight drop here today.
Okay, so there's the 6 runners. Let's go to Mel Turner now to find out what she likes. Who is your pick of the yard?
I found it difficult to split the top 2 in the market, but I am with the 6 here in Flight. Beautiful mare, first time I've laid eyes on her. She's not overly big height-wise, but she's beautifully put together, and her coat was absolutely gleaming. No knocks on our favourite though, Disneck.
Late mail numbers 7, 6, 8, and 4, 7 Disneck on top. So if there is a gamble, I guess it is the fact that he has to do it on the quick turnaround.
Cannonball!
On 2 occasions, he has raced on the quick backup, and he did fail in both of them. However, there is a caveat there in that both of those were on heavy tracks, and he's much more comfortable on top of the ground. He finds himself in career best form, goes up in grade here, but small field, he'll get his chance to just stalk, and show that devastating turn of foot that we know he has. There's a little set against him, $1.90 out to $2.10, so just keep an eye on that. 4.5 minutes out from the 7th here at Randwick. The danger is the obvious one in flight. She's trending beautifully. Looks to just about be at her peak now. Third up, I think, out to the 1,200 metres. Looks a nice progression. She'll slide forward, particularly after the scratching of Amazing Eagle, and probably should find herself outside the lead without having to do too much early. That leader being much, much better. Gets her chance from there. 8 Pioneer River. Good winner there last start in Melbourne. Respect the placement of the stable. Dropped 7 kilos. He finds winning form here, and I think he fits in okay. At a $9 chance has been some speaking for him at double figure odds. And Gravina, he does like Randwick. He put the writing on the wall there first up to say that he's come back particularly well. He is a little bit soft. He might get last look, and
7, 10, 12, 13, 17,
over the 1,200 metres. But that first up run, I don't suggest that there's another win just around the corner for him. But 7, 6.
Where are you getting all those numbers? They are not even there. Those have been scratched. Devil dog. There's no 13, 14, 10.
Just with that late scratching of Amazing Eagle, just repeat the deduction.
They've been scratched, Devil Dog.
For Amazing Eagle, which did come out at 3.19.
I don't know if you're talking about this track or not.
As an odds-on chance, so 210 on that 205 NOP, where the equal top price anywhere in the market. We just have to lay him out in the shorts, just for the fact that he's probably going to be last in this, albeit a small field. He won't be spotting too much start. The pace isn't as short here. He's got some handicappers that he's got to get past. He's a fair way up in class from what he met last week on a benchmark 78 up to the 88 here. So we just think he's too short. So we're going to try and get back some money that we lost laying Bjorn by laying Bjorn. So I don't know if that is going to work.
How does that work? What's the sense in that? Can you explain your logic?
Well, we just think he's a little bit too short. This one's going to be last. The other one, we did have back to the front. So that is our plan. And we're in a bit of a hole. So we've got to find a favourite to lay, and it's going to be Disneck. So $2.15 now. So the boys in the office are listening. $2.15 on a 205 NOP about Rick Disneck. $2.60 about your second pick. In flight, it is a bit of a firm since the late scratching came out. It was $2.90 after the late scratching of Amazing Eagle. We just had to pretty much trim it up because we are top odds about Disneck. We haven't seen huge interest in flight, but if she finds her best form, we think she's hard to beat here, and she's going to get a great run. Probably just sitting, maybe tucking in behind much better. If not, she'll probably be up there running second and in front of Disneck in the run. So it's the horse we like. So currently $2.60 with tab.com.au. Pioneer River is an $8 chance. It's seen some good support. As much as $13 bet this morning. Less, of course, that deduction for Amazing Eagle, but it's pretty solid there as $8 chance up from Victoria. Pioneer River. Gravina, an $11 chance. It's starting to get a little bit soft. $7.50 after the scratching of Amazing Eagle. Down to 11. It probably even starts a little bit longer than that. Much better one we're looking to keep pretty safe. Looks to get a solo lead here, and if he can find his best form with Anna Roper on board, I believe she rode her first city winner on this horse, and she'll be out in front. We think it'll be hard to run down. So $13 about much better, and the Boppers the rank outsider. $26 about the Bopper. But Disneck, still very well supported with tab.com.au customers. 60% of the investment on the race. We're keen to take it on. $2.15 on that 205 NAP.
Okay, so just repeating, you're in a hole because you laid Bjorn Baker, and to rectify that, you're going to lay Bjorn Baker. There he is, TV Tim Ryan, ladies and gentlemen.
Perfect sense.
Here he is, his Disneck coming up. Disneck about to walk forward. He's got 5 rivals here. He's the grey, much better. Brad going good enough to lead all the way here.
Well, he gets his chance to bounce back, doesn't he? So he didn't look to have any excuses there first up, and we have seen leaders win the past two getting a picnic from out in front. So when you get that scenario, you are dangerous. And yeah, at around what, $13 you're shopping at, you're going to get a run for your money.
Pioneer River's come up, and here's In Flight. Joe Pride gave us a good push for In Flight, and he's run a Cosmonova to come later. He's already trained a winner here earlier today, a very easy winner in accredited, winning the fourth. We're all in. Let's see what happens here at Randwick.
We're ready to go. Pioneer Rivers headed bobbing up and down to the gates. Anticipated the start well. The grade much better was first out from Pioneer River, then came In Flight. The bobber being taken back. Pravina improves on the rails. And Disney is being eased back by Par and is going to settle last of all. So after 200 metres, Pioneer River moves up on the outside and much better. Pioneer River's going to take the lead away from much better now. In Flight is next from Gravina. The bop on the outside and Disney racing right up on the inside of runners, or between runners now, as they go inside the 600 metres, and Pioneer River races two in front. So much better. In Flight without cover from Gravina. Disnet racing in a pocket with the bopper up on the outside. Into the straight.
Come on, baby, run now. Don't be a mule, baby. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, baby.
Disnet going to bound at the 175. Heads up Pioneer River. In Flight, and then came Gravina. Well, what a summer he's having, Disney. 3 wins in the last 3 weeks. Disney by 2.5 Pioneer River.
7, 8, 4, 6. Back.
Further back, much better, and the buffer was last in.
It's Disney's Wide World of Sports here at Randwick. He loves the place. He just loves settling back in the field and coming with a big finish. He only had to come around 5 rivals today, but the way they ran the race early, it was set up for him. They ran the first 200 from the standing start, 13.45. Then when Pioneer River went up outside, much better, they ran a 10.3, then 10.84.
That's actually a good horse.
They hit the wind in the straight, 11.39, 11.56, and 12.18, but that is a really fierce northerly we're getting now. It's quite strong, and they've got that in their face all the way down the straight. Oh, they've done it again, the bookies, the tab. See what they do in the last 3 races. The punters are cheering, though. Disnick has won again. 7, 8, 4 and 6.
That was a freak show. 7. Man, these people are just disastrous. 7, 8, 4, 6. Man. They had such a beautiful spot and they kind of ruined it for themselves. The highest losers. These people are the highest losers. They're the highest losers. God, man. Anyway, we'll go the next. The entire field has been scratched. 4, 5, 7, 8. Eleven, 15, 16, 18. Eighteen and 19.
To get all the horses here was a job in itself, but they're all here and away we go.
There is Nash in his vehicle, driving back to the start. What do you think could possibly have happened in that short amount of time?
Well, this is a bit like a movie, you know, like the jockey, the hero jockey's going to save the day, and all we need is the music in the background.
It's going to be the punter's pal. They're going to get $4. Oh, look, he's back. He's on his way back to the car. He just went $4.20 back to $4.
Well, the
back to the barriers, I think.
Happy to bet up again. So here he is. He's out of the ute. And look, obviously the ambulance has done something. Maybe they just had to check it to make sure there was nothing seriously done with it. Not sure. Oh, we've got to throw to the Kembla Grange yard, and we'll keep you updated here at the Sunny Coast. As soon as they do load up, we'll cross straight back. But for now, we'll head down to Kembla.
All right, here at Kembla Grange, we'll get into the yard. Race 7, 68 over 1,200 metres. Let's start with number 2, Headstock 1. Race 9 bottom low price.
He's been a little bit disappointing with 2 runs back, but he's got the ability.
3, come on, mate. Mitch Belroth for Comble.
Backing up from winning last week. He's flying this prep.
4,
deserved favourite.
Yeah, for sure. 4, my Ali Jepenza Kerry Parker.
Racing good form. Loom up to win. 4 nice start at Rosehill.
5, Power of the Brave. Andrew Gibbons, Chris Leeds.
Yeah, cool. Horses coming down here from the Leeds stable. 2 trials have been very, very good.
6 big boy George, Chad lever, clear lever.
And we'll start to warm up late there while on first up. He's got Bilby on his back.
7 closing fifth, Gregory and Kerry Parker.
2 runs back have been okay. I'd like to see one more look at him.
8 French Marie, Molly Fitzgerald, Chris Lees.
Another one that Chris goes very, very well. It's ground first up. Got a rough chance.
9 Spirit of Varanasi, Keegan Latham for the prices.
Yeah, good winner on the Kenzo track last start. It was better run than it had the last few runs.
10 Flamenco, Blake's Bridge Rich Beer.
Yeah, just get a good chance in the race. Just forget coming back to distance is a worry.
12 Pretty Sassy, Louise Dojo Eyeball.
Yeah, one very nice there, narrow last start. This might be a little bit harder.
All right, with that delay there at the sunny coast, let's focus on this race briefly. We'll get Wayne's Late Mail in just a moment. Come on, mate, the 340 favourite. Mitch Beard's got Flamenco going around in this race. Probably genuine excuse last time.
Yeah, just sort of firm and fast that day, and she's a get back run off. She was in early, and as the day went on, it was sort of feel a little bit better about her run because her 2 runs meetings that were really good, and it was midway grade, so dropping back to that restricted provincial grade is ideal for her, and a good gap between that and today. Thank you.
All right, Wayne. What are you tipping? What's your numbers quickly?
I'll stick with my preview numbers 4, 3, 5, and 10.
Let's go to the sunny coast.
Alrighty, backline here at the Sunshine Coast. They are loading up. We've only got 2 to go. So let's get upstairs to Mitch Manners for the call of race 3.
100 metres. And the phone's ringing again. Broadcast.
I'll be back in a jiffy.
Amaretto Bose undergoing a vet's examination. $2.32. Thanks, Josh. It's out. Amaretto Bow is a late scratching here on vet's advice at $2.32. Number 17, Amaretto Bow is a late scratching at $2.32 on vet's advice. Number 17 is out. So here's Winchman coming forward to complete it. And we're just about set to run. After all that, after the lengthy delay, the Magic Millions maiden field is right. Sets and they're racing at the 1400. Hell to Pay was about midfield into stride. Fearless Chouse, the first one out from in, no doubt. Anson Bay's going forward on their outside. Picket Hero just off those with Spiritual Rhythm, 4th and 5th together. Hell to Pay's got up to 6. The length away Iconify. Major Look and then Stays Silent, just drifting back a fraction worse than midfield. She's got Lyrics on the rail, then followed Divine Ella, Star Deal, Use Your Illusion, and Winchman is last of all. 900 metres left to run. Fearless Chouse drove through and held a slender lead from Anson Bay in second. 2 lengths away, Picket Hero in third, in no doubt fourth. Held to Pay starting to slide forward. 3 deep fifth. About 3 lengths off the leader now. Then Major Look, Iconify, Spiritual Rhythm, cluttered up in the centre. Star Deal's getting a 3 wide card home. She's got Lyrics, Stay Silent, shuffled back. Further back of the field is Divine Ella, Use Your Illusion, and Winchman, one of the last ones. Home corner, Fearless Chouse at the 400, joined by Hell to Pay, who quickly moved up the race favourite. Anson Bay's gone, Star Deal's running on, then followed by Iconify, Winchman, and Divine Ella's out deeper. Hell to Pay struck the front, 200 metres left to run. Star Deal, a big challenger. Picket Hero back to the inside. Hell to Pay in front, about a length clear from Star Deal, trying ever so hard, but Hell to Pay's going too well for it. Hell to Pay beat Star Deal. Third, Picket Hero, 4th, Stay Silent. Further back to Fearless Chouse, who boxed on well. Use Your Illusion, She's Got Lyrics, Major Look, Winchman, Anson Bay, Divine Ella, Iconify, In No Doubt, and Spiritual Rhythm.
Craig Williams, he boots home another winner here, Kian. He's got nearly double, and this time on the very well-backed favourite, Hell to Pay for John O'Shea and Tom Charlton. Looked to be travelling. He was the only horse who really wanted to be on for about the 600, didn't he, when he trucked up 3 wide. Craig had an absolute strangle-like hold on him, and once he quickened, obviously it's a long home straight here, and you're looking what's coming out of the pack, particularly when you're on a short price favourite. Well, Star Deal, number 11, certainly was that horse bursting out of the ruck, but Craig had a fair bit up his sleeve.
Yeah, he sure did, and he's appreciated every bit of that 1400, and as you said, coming on to such a nice long straight, having hold like that, you're able to give it a really nice kick, and those back markers, the damage is already done.
8, 11, 10 and 12 across the line. 8, 11, 10 and 12 have come home in 35.6. Overall time of 124.56. This horse has been knocking on the door down in Sydney Cow with some flashing light runs over slightly shorter courses. I've got no doubt John O'Shea and Tom Charles saw this race in that calendar and thought 1400 on a big track. Obviously not expecting to get to the Sunshine Coast, but once they did, it was certainly going to play right into his hands. And Craig Williams has delivered a perfect ride to get number 8 Hell to Pay home. Well backed, gone off at $2.20 officially on the QAP, and there was a much better than that this morning. So 8, 11 and 10 and 12. That takes us away from the third race here at the Gold Coast. We've got to get down to Kembla because we're not too far away there.
Good on you, Joycey. Thanks for that. So, yes, we're not too far away here. We heard a quick word there from Mitch Beer about Flemington, who he thinks can improve today on the back of 2 good runs, first and second runs this campaign, and not much luck last start. And he also suggested off camera that you're not the boss. He's been a bit unlucky lately, and he thinks he can run a nice race in the last race today. It's a dollar chance, and there was a little bit of inside mail that if Mitch wins the last 2 races of the day, he might be on the water side here for the kiddies down there in the yard there.
The kid boy's going to get past, but anyway.
Wouldn't surprise us, would it?
Are there any rules there?
No, I don't know. Let me operate with the rules. What about your late mailing?
But I'm going to go 4, 3, 5 and 10. For number 4, Mark Barley, she's racing very good form at the moment, very good second in a Midway last start of race. So I know that was a very heavy track. Runs before that have all been okay. There's a bit of value there. Come up very short now. Come on, mate. He's flying their spread, backing up from winning last week. He won very well. He's just got a lead on life.
Bay, welcome back.
Query yours for me is Power of the Brave. One of 2 Chris Lee's runners here today. Trials have been very, very good. Andrew Gibbons with a couple of rides today. Now, this horse did win first up on one occasion. He's always shown a lot of ability. Might be the day. And the other I'm showing is Fumiko. He's a little bit faster. Only thing with Fumiko, coming back in distance just has me a little bit worried. For me, 4, 3, 5, 10.
Favourite getting around there with the cloak of the course. That being a come on, mate. So welcome in Tim Ryan for a betting update here. It has been the punters largely on top today, Tim, and they're going with a quick backup horse. Come on, mate. See.
Yeah, they've got us on the run at Kembla Grange, and we've seen another very well backed galloper here in Come On Mate. The money started on Thursday when markets first went up, $8 taken. He did have to suffer a few deductions. It was good support, $8 to the shortest 460 after scratching this morning, and we see further support today, 460 into now $3. You'll see that 310 update on your screen too. $3 for your favourite Come On Mate, and I think the further support has to do with the barrier 1 and this racing style that Come On Mate has. We've seen horses favoured towards the pace and towards the inside today there. $2.70. So it's the only horse we're laying.
Thank you for saying that.
Come On Mate,
Right.
back up. So ticks a lot of boxes for a lot of punters. And it's been a very, very good go. Fumiko is on the second line of betting. She's remained relatively solid, $4.80 pretty much all day today for Fumiko. So there's money around for Fumiko. Then we've got a couple of big drifters. Ali, we can't write a bet for him. Went up equal favourite with Power of the Brave earlier in the week. It's been $4.80 out to $8. We see similar flux for Power of the Brave, $4.80 out to $8 for the Lee's galloper resuming from a spell. So no money for those 2. Fumiko pretty solid. Come On Mate, they're very, very well backed runner. And those are double figures. I'm struggling to find one that I can give you a good push for. Maybe out to Big Boy George, who is an $18 chance, a little bit of a drifter, but he is a loser in our book currently. Big Boy George. Favourite would go here. Punters have been on song at Kembla. Another well back favourite here in the shape of Come On Mate.
Yeah, quick back up a positive sign always, isn't it, Tim? Or usually, and certainly you're right with the on pace has been favoured thus far today. My mate will be up there somewhere. You think the last of the moves in? We're off to bed. We've got all of the
We're set to run. Red lights blinks, and the starter hits the button. They're off and racing. Power of the Brave began fast out in the centre with Pretty Sassy and Big Boy George revved up earlier. Spirit of Varanasi not far away, and Come On Mates probing through along the inside. Then French Marine followed by Bara Lee Fumiko. Drift back after the start, now third last, close encounter. A headstock whips them in down to the 800 metres. Power of the Brave steadies the ship in the lead by 3/4. Spirit of Varanasi and Come On Mate
He's locked away third on the inside. Big Boy George is out 3 wide around Pretty Sassy. French Marine was next in Famico, followed by Bar Ali. Close encounter and Headstock is last. Down to the turn with 500 metres left to go. It's Power of the Brave in front. He should have a good kick here as they turn it. Led from Spirit of Varanasi, who looms up on the outside. Big Boy George winding up. Pretty Sassy. Come on, mate. He's trying to pick up, but he can't at the moment. And then French Marine down the outside with Close Encounter. And Headstock starts to make some headway with 150 metres left to go. Spirit of Varanasi struck the lead. Power of the Brave can't go with it. Then came next French Marine, who's rattling home. Spirit of Varanasi in front of one. Spirit of Varanasi beat the fast finishing French Marine.
I can't believe that horse has that name. Spirit of Varanasi.
Come on, mate. Just couldn't get there this afternoon. Then Pretty Sassy for Miko. Then Close Encounter. And the last pair, Big
Man, I can't believe that horse has that name. My goodness.
7 rides on this Rocket League price trade mare, and she's gone back to back now after winning Kenzo last up. She's got a really nice price as well.
Runs before that had just been fed, but maybe just took a few runs to get fit and find dry tracks, because she'd been running on the wet tracks and found a good one last time on the Kenzo, and a good ride by Tegan. He took off at the right time.
Right, this is what I have. I haven't done the entire sheet for this particular race. It's a 2000 meter. So that 14 is the only one within the rails, and it's looking pretty much neat. That 12 is a check. It is the best one with the handicapping, but it's a 2000 meters. So on top of that, it's a neutral horse. That is a very difficult thing to handle, though it's a check because it's the best in the handicapping that's there, and plus it doesn't have this side of the rail. But 14 definitely is the one in this one to look at, and if 14 is there, 13 is definitely there. That 12 is neighboring gate to 14 is in between 14, 13 and 12. So 12 is a check. I don't know if that'll get in, but it generally is a little difficult. But 14 and 20, they kind of looks like we are here. 9 is the third one, and 17 is the favorite for some joy, which I'm not very sure of. Must be something somewhere. $14, $20, $12, and 9. That's from this. 13 falls back. This is a neutral. Pinch, Varanasi is a place in India. That city is about 5,000 year old. Varanasi is a city in India that's about 5,000 years old. It's a religious place. But some of the top names in each and every industry has spent some time there, whether it is Mark Zuckerberg or the Apple CEO. They have all spent months there. It's a very beautiful place. Ascot is from Varanasi. It's a very, very beautiful place. But it's a religious place. Yeah, that's a very beautiful place.
Off the back of a pretty soft run there first up, so I'm thinking he still might be a run short as far as his peak goes, but he was great second up last campaign with a luckless third behind West of Africa.
Yeah, that's the way he presents. I probably would have liked to have seen him remain at the mile fitness-wise. I have no doubt that he's going to be better suited out over 2,000 metres, but perhaps next start he's still holding a little bit of excess condition.
Glad you think so. Now, Adam Hieronymus stood down, so Harry Davies is the replacement on number 3. Glad you think so for trainer John Sargent.
Blinkers off again, so he ran 10 of 11 last
Yes. North of India.
Deceptive, and he was 2,000 metres back to the mile. That was against him. So hasn't won for a while now, but he should improve.
Yeah, I think he's an improver stepping back up in trip here today. He's got plenty of scope. He's up and about in the yard, nice and bright. So I think he's here to run well.
Sole choice, number 6, Molly Burke, who's riding for Gay Waterhouse and Adrian Bond.
She had no chance the way the race was run at Ballarat last start. They went way too fast out in front. They set up a track record time. Still a big query in terms of how well she is going, but she did have a genuine excuse a month ago, and I do like the way that she has freshened up since then with a tick over trial.
Yeah, I actually think she's had genuine excuses in all 3 runs this preparation. She's drawn wide on all 3 occasions. She finally draws a barrier here today. She's at the peak of her condition with 3 solid runs under her belt. Today's a chance to improve.
We're going to Bakerloo, number 9, Zach Waddick claiming 3, for Paul Perry.
She's been solid at her past couple. The way she flattened out through the line at the end of the mile last start suggests she's worth trying out to 2,000 metres for the first time.
Yeah, I just want to see her up over the trip first. She's a horse that I've seen plenty of. She always presents nicely in the yard. This is a positive parade.
Chevelle Savant, number 10, is Tom Sherry and Kieran Marr.
Got home in a tight finish there. Determined win. That was a month ago now. Does lose Nash, who appears to have a really good affinity with this gallop. He found his level now, but he's an honest time stayer.
Yeah, he is. He's just a genuine stayer. He doesn't hold a lot of excess. He's got those.
I'll tell you something after this, BC. We had a super factor yesterday on a 1900 meter or a 1800 meter. We had a super on a 1800 or a 1900. Oh man.
Barrier 11 after scratching, so not as scary as it may have been flattered by the heavy track at Rosehill last start, but that was his first try over the 1800 metres. He's a lightly raced horse. There's still some upside there. I do like the progression out to the 2000 metres. He has had that soft trial just to bridge that month between runs.
He's not the strongest galloper in training, but he does present nicely here. He's lovely and healthy in the coat. So if you like him off his recent win last start, there's nothing wrong with the yard.
Koto DeCarzo, number 13, Billy Loughnane and John Sargent.
Thought he was quite brave in defeat last start. He was chasing a lost cause at Canterbury behind a tearaway leader in Faye's Angel. He was brave. He's got that good recent form around that 2,000 metre mark, and he can overcome what does look to be a bit of a tricky gate with a positive ride. So I can see him running a race here.
It's not in a tricky gate. Yeah, 13 is in a tricky gate actually.
It's just a matter up to the next step today.
Number 14, Jealous, sent down to Sydney by Queensland trainer Rob Heathcote. Jay Ford has the ride.
She's been going well, so she's found another gear since stepping up over more ground. Wasn't beaten far by Zafford last Saturday or last start at Eagle Farm. That ties in quite neatly to the Sydney staying ranks, at least around this level. Not sure where she gets to in the run, and she was a touch keen early, so I think you do have to leave her alone and just let her find the line.
Yeah, she's been racing so consistently throughout the preparation. She's quite a fine little petite mare, but her recent form in Queensland would be good enough to be riding a race like this.
Now here's the favourite, number 17, Arcadian Emperor. It's Alicia Collett riding for Annabelle Neesham and Rob Archibald.
He returned to gelding and he returned a big winner. It was a Newcastle Class 1, but he was crunched in betting. He started at $1.70. He won by 4 lengths going away on the line. So it was the win of a stay that can skip through the grades. He gets his chance here out to 2,000 metres, 53.5 on his back. Enough to get the right run.
Yeah, I love the step up to 2,000 metres for this guy. He possesses plenty of He's taking a big step up in grade here today, but his win last start was ultra impressive.
And there's Olivia Chambers on Oziggy. Bjorn Baker looking for a treble.
He looks to be ready for 2,000 metres now. He just stayed at the mile, third up behind Churchill's Choice. Boxed on well to not be beaten far.
So, I'll show you after the race. This exactly is that makes 3 a check though, but this exactly is the way we got the super factor yesterday, and on a 1800 meter or a 1900 meter. So more or less the same figure, same numbers. And so that's there, 14, 29, 13 or 12. I don't know which one will get in. 12 is a better horse with better handicapping. 13 is relaxed. This one is running neutral. So there's a problem there, but I'm with 14.
Fully in the straight, but he put them to the sword, so he gets his chance to make it a couple on the bounce to kick off his preparation and potentially go through the grades. 13, Koto Dakaza. I think he can make that step up in grade himself here. He's a very fit horse. He's honest. I liked his effort there in defeat last start where he was chasing a tearaway leader and eventual winner. He stuck to his task though, despite never really looking the winner. 12, Lenape Vibe also has some upside the grade. I like him out to the 2,000 metres. Just has to transfer that good heavy track win last start onto a firmer footing today, but he'll maps to probably get a fair way back in the run. He was doing his best work through the line in a recent tick-over trial, and number 14, Jealous, goes in as the fourth pick. She's holding her quote, brings a different form line. Don't mind that form line through Zaphod, who looks at a pretty handy stayer there, just starting to hit his top gear now for the Chris Lee stable. So 17, 13, 12 and 14, a lot of big numbers there in the late mail, but you have to go pretty much down the bottom there. Number 17, Arcadian Emperor, Tim, $2.50.
Yeah, even shorter with tab.com.au, and I wouldn't say we're cuddling it, like you said earlier.
Sorry.
I actually put $8 up about this horse on Tuesday. It was a bit too far down for me. Third emergency, and I put up too big a price. $8, you copped an 8-cent deduction, so you work out a little bit more than $7 about it. I thought $3.50 was too short this morning. $2.40, it is well over half the hold on the race with tab.com.au customers. It is a big red number in my book, and it is the only red number in my book. So all we really hope you do, change things around a bit here, because the punters have had me on the run. They've been too good for me so far today. We're hoping to get this beater. Seems very short for a horse coming off a Newcastle Class 1 win, albeit it was quite stylish. I didn't think it beat much, and there's a bit of Saturday form here to work with, but there's just no confidence in anything else in the market. So a big go today for Acadian Emperor, $3.50 into $2.40 after as much as $7. Bet about it on Tuesday. Jealous is your second pick. The Queenslander, it had seen a little bit of sport early in the week, $8 into $6. It's a little bit soft today, $6 out to $6.50. Unlimited, it was a firm earlier in the week as well, $11 into $7. It's starting to get a bit soft with all the money for the favourite. It's back to $8. But a firm overall, Unlimited jumping from barrier 1, Oziggy. The sixth emergency gets a run. It's been a little bit soft in betting, $8 out to $10, actually just short of being up now to $9.50. Oziggy, probably a likely leader here. Stablemate to the favourite, Morning Sunny, was the horse that I liked. I actually put it up favourite on Tuesday, completely friendless all the way through betting $6 all the way out to $11. I thought it was the horse with the Saturday form suited up to 2,000 metres, but no market confidence for it. Glad you think so. A $15 chance. It's been relatively steady throughout the week after going up $15 on Tuesday. And the firm at longer odds has been sole choice. Interesting, there's Gay Waterhouse and Adrian Montgalva. Fair drop in class today. This is the weakest race it's been in for a while. It's been a good firm today, $26 into $15. Sole choice. Cheval Savant, Lenape Vibe, Kona de Cars, all big drifters. We've gone back out a little bit for a little bit more here with the favourite, back out to $2.50. But as I said earlier, it's a big red number in our book. We've laid it all week, and the punters aren't stopping back.
All right, good luck, Tim. There's about 3 out. They're coming in well.
Yeah, 12 is a grey.
Let's get up to Darren.
13
on a
is
busy Allison Road behind it. We're set for race number 8, the Asahi Super Dry Handicap.
On Allison Road is the last to move in. Locked and loaded now in the Asahi Super Drive at 2,000 metres. Stand by for action. Acadian Emperor heavily backed favourite. Gates are back now. Offhand racing. Glad you think so. Jump well with Soul Choice. Cheval Savant being sent forward. They're followed out wide by Morning Sun and Ziggy, all looking for forward positions. Lenape Vibes going forward as well. Then Unlimited the fence. The favourite's going to settle well back. Acadian Emperor with all that pace up front. Kodo Descartes are back third last from Bakerloo. And the Brisbane mare Jealous was snagged back to last on the fence. So Ziggy leads the way with Morning Sun striding up on the outside, going around several runners to go to second. Soul Choice will plonk in third down. Cheval Savant winds up, went out, one back once their positions have been established. They're followed then by Glad You Think So. Positions fifth down on the rails from Lenape Vibe. Two off to Acadian Emperor in advance of Unlimited. Then Bakerloo from Kodo Descartes. Jealous is last of all. So about 10 lengths covers the field. And Ziggy in front. Ziggy by a length on Morning Sun. Then Soul Choice from Cheval Savant. Further back to Glad You Think So. Three back the paint. Half the outside Lenape Vibe. Two further back to Acadian Emperor in advance of Unlimited.
Come on.
Kodo Descartes, and still the Queenslander
Dude.
Jealous last of all. No change to the order. 800 metres to run. And Ziggy in front by a half now to Morning Sun. Then Soul Choice locked up by Cheval Savant. Further back to Lenape Vibe. Just
Man,
shooting Glad You
what
Think
is he
So
trying to do?
Acadian Emperor starting to take closer order. Unlimited and restricted room from Bakerloo as they come up to the home corner now. Ziggy in front from Morning Sun. Cheval Savant pulls out. Lenape Vibe pulls out. Acadian Emperor getting right to the
That will not happen.
Ziggy shows a good kick. Got two in front to Soul Choice.
That will not happen. That was one of the...
Ziggy inside the 175 being challenged by Soul Choice. Acadian Emperor Unlimited getting a gap between them, running on hard. Soul Choice in front. Unlimited over the top, and Unlimited got there. Knocked off Soul Choice and Acadian Emperor third. Then Ziggy. Further back, Jealous, who hit the line.
That was...
Glad You Think So.
That Randwick had that. Randwick had that. That is no, that isn't it. 2 6 17. That's Randwick has that. 2 6 17 and 20. That's not possible. That 14 did not even run. And 3 6 7 11. PC, please get a gun. This guy needs to unlive.
Infatuation and Until Valhalla. So good luck here. Let's get upstairs to Mitch Manus for the call of the Rising Stars.
Yeah, well, Until Valhalla likely to be in the field. The punters are having a bet each way, the on-pace runner and the back marker. Now, here's the last two. Fielded Myrtle, Instagood coming up, and the fillies and mares are just about right. The fourth from the Sunshine Coast, Magic Millions, Rising Stars. Lights are on. Set to run. And they're racing. Pretty level dispatch away. Freeland showing speed off the inside to join Infatuation for a pop for the early lead. Just off those Gospel Girl, Fielded Myrtle going forward looking for a spot. She Miner's fifth and then followed Bullawin until Valhalla settles down with two behind it. Diddle Dumpling, Instagood's gone back to the tail. Infatuation in front but with company. Fielded Myrtle sliding forward now to go and park up outside of it. A length and a half away, Freeland in third inside the 800. Gospel Girl fourth, one off. 2.5 lengths away, She Mine, then Bullawin. Another length and 3/4 until Valhalla. Diddle Dumpling and to last of all is Instagood, about 10 lengths off the leader inside the 600. Infatuation a half clear from Fielded Myrtle in second. Freeland third and Gospel Girl is fourth. Then followed by She Mine, Woolabit held up towards the rails until Valhalla hooks wider on the track, about 5 off the leader. Then Instagood and Diddle Dumpling below the 300 metres back. Infatuation with a kick. Woolawin back to the far side. Out wider running on until Valhalla and Instagood below the 150. Woolawin shot through on the inside. Blew the whistle. Took over from Infatuation. Woolawin far too good. Woolawin won it by 2.5 lengths. Infatuation until Valhalla third. Photo fourth. She Mine on
Beautiful, PC.
Myrtle.
PC, brilliant. That was two. Beautiful, that was. Untouchable. 2, 6, 7, 5. 2, 6, 7, 5. That was brilliant. Hey, PC! Thank you so much, PC, for doing that. Thank you so much. Too good, that was. That was brilliant. Take a look at the odds here. 4, 12, 10, 2. So this is what I have. That 4 definitely has advantage, but that 12 is with handicapping. It's 1100 meter. So that is something that will work. Plus, the thing is the 12 is this is I have this is HT, so 0 is good. 0 is very good. This essentially means that you know, this is basically the best fit. It double verifies this. So 12 is good with the best handicapping. 4 definitely has the next is 4. The 4 is the favorite, but 12 is the handicapping. 4 is the next. 2 is the other one within the rails with the best hands, and 10 is the next linear. So that, and it is also a good horse. So everything is good. That one comes in within some advantage, it comes in, but it's been to 5 leg races, but that's a body weight thing that'll work out here probably, and that's more or less the kind of thing that we have. And that 12 looks impeccable, but they're kind of in a very funny hand. These people are very funny. Pahari at Geelong. Pahari is the same horse. I think somebody said it needs to retire. It's an old horse, I think. Pahari. That is also an Indian name. There's loads of Indian horse owners, it looks like. That Spirit of Varanasi is definitely Indian owners. Pahari, I think, Indian owners. Pahari means someone from the mountains.
He was drafted. I think the horse play just turned the corner.
What about number 10? You're not the boss. Wait, speak to Mitch Beer.
Yeah, but the boss am I. Look, he's been racing very, very consistently. So the Lucas going again today, taking the earmuffs off him, just wake him up a little bit. And he's trained at the track here these days. He hasn't been able to win here, but he's done some terrific places.
Yeah, he's been pretty consistent. What about 11 Night Orban recorder for your old mate Ronnie Lincoln?
Yeah, Ronnie scored past and seen him for a long, long time. I think it's only Gray in the race. He's got his space. He runs Night Orb. He's had a lot of dramas over the years. And he's had the one right back from a break. So whatever he does today, the strip fitter.
12 Jean Marie, Jeff Benson for being free good.
He's got a very good chance in the race, I think. 2 runs this time in have been good. Very good third at all for the first up. And then looked to win it for a fair way last start here and just got a little bit tired late. Had to work very, very hard in both those runs. So if it gets a nice run in the race, it's a chance.
And 14 Single Crown, or we say Kerry Park?
Yeah, Kerry has these days. Been fourth in the Kimber trial lately. It's very, very quiet time he had in that trial, and he did finish off okay. Wouldn't be the roughest.
An interesting race to finish off the day. Looks like Jean Marie might get the lead pretty comfortably anyway. Is that the way you have to?
Well, yeah, pretty hard. Just come against her. So if she just go a little bit easier up front, leave her own. She'll be able to run. You know, she's going to run a big race. I wish I could have found her my numbers for her.
Yeah, Code in Time has been the best back off that good placing their last start at Scone when chasing hard behind Chester Ray, who had the race passed up a long way out. What is your late mail here in the 8th race?
Code in Time, I switched him around from the previous 1 to 3 to 3 to 1. Code in Time, as we keep saying, he had a lot of ability as a young horse. I just come back this preparation with a little bit of form. He's been placed in 2 of his 3 runs back. The one in between the race and Tamworth, I think the track was pretty firm on that occasion. Maybe didn't insert him, but young Molly.
She's ridden 2, Keegan's ridden 3.
Yeah, she might be getting one up on him there. Kate Byron, first up run on the Beaumont track was very, very good. And he is a city place getter, which quite a few of these would struggle to be placed in the city. And Kieran Mars horses, well, they just get good with racing, don't they? And Ace one second up before. I think one of them will fight it out. Ricky the Steamboat, stick around for Ricky. He goes Pride's horse. His first up run broke up was very, very good at huge odds. And he polluted on the Beaumont track last start. So he might have come back in a bit of style this break. And the local, You're Not the Boss. Mitch Spears' horse. He's had a blinkers going again today. That's been far away. Most recent one. I'll just switch the top two around on that numbers 3, 1, 6, 10.
Yeah, jockey challenge today. It's Keegan on 9 points and Molly on 8 points. Molly's on the favourite Code in Time. Keegan's on a 40 to 1 pump. So they're pretty close favourite. Molly Fitzgerald a good chance here to take out that jockey challenge with the claim. And as we cross to Tim for an update, it's like Code in Time fourth the quarter, but there's also been money for Ricky the Steamboat. Take us through the betting here in the last.
Yeah, both the first and second pick firming here in the last at Kembla Grange with Code in Time is the best back at this stage, a $2.80 chance in from $4 after scratching this morning. It's actually third pick after scratching this morning, Code in Time at $4, now a $2.80 chance, around about a third of the investment on the race for the favourite. Annabelle Nation and Rob Archibald combining with Molly Fitzgerald. They've already had a double today. So they're looking for a treble, that combination, a good form. So $4 into $2.80, actually firming again now, $2.70, should race up close to the speed from barrier 3. So gets the tick off for how the way the track has been playing today. Ricky the Steamboat, also a firm, but not quite as popular as Code in Time, but not too far behind. $3.80 into $3.60 for Ricky the Steamboat. He can race handy from gate 1, so he gets a tick off there too. Cape Byron is the soft one. From barrier 4, he's been $3.30 all the way up to $6. Not seeing much interest at that $6 quote. So punters abandoning Cape Byron here in the last with the money for Code in Time and Ricky the Steamboat. Going up the boss a little bit soft, $6 at the $6.50. No real Cannonball! John Darmery is the other firm outside the top two in betting. I'm up John Darmery to lead here, and I think that's the theory behind the support here. $12 into $8 for John Darmery. So good late firm for it, and of the double figure chances. I'm not seeing too much interest there. Missile Defence, probably the best back to those, as a $41 chance, albeit quite a significant drifter. So top two in betting, Code in Time and Ricky the Steamboat, around about 70% between them. Code in Time just a touch more popular, $2.70 ahead of Ricky the Steamboat at $3.40. And I'll repeat that firm for John Darmery, probably the likely leader here, 12 and 8.
Okay, thanks very much, Tim. Yeah, you make a good point with John Darmery. Probably shouldn't have to work as hard as he has the first couple of runs this prep to get to the front. They're set to go with his pick for the runs.
Ready to run. Lights are being turned on. Set to jump. Gates open, off and racing in the final race. Ricky the Steamboat left well. Code in Time was quick into stride, straight to the fronter. Led 3/4 Cape Byron, and out wide Desi Emperor presses on out deeper. And pushing forward is Jindar Barita beyond the speed. Then You're Not the Boss, followed by Ricky the Steamboat, who's been let drift back through the fielder. Then Nidal Dulcet was on the inside third last, covered by Missile Defence, and at the rear of the field is Single Crowner. Down the side, and Desi Emperor is opening them up now, led by 2 lengths Gender Marie. 3 away Cape Byron in third, then Code in Time fourth, the rail and a good spotter. You're Not the Boss travels kindly in next in fifth, then came Ricky the Steamboat, Missile Defence, Night Orb in the centre. 2 lengths Dulcet and last Single Crowner. Down to the 600 metre mark, and Desi Emperor led needs a breather, led by 3/4 Gender Marie travelling well. Then Cape Byron, You're Not the Boss in fourth, followed by Code in Time. Just flat-footed there at the moment as a turner. It's the Desi Emperor in front of the 400. 2 lengths Gender Marie. Code in Time's picking up in the centre. Further back in the field then was You're Not the Boss, starting to work home well with Missile Defence and Ricky the Steamboat. 2:20 to go. Many winning chances here. You're Not the Boss out wide. Code in Time in the centre. Code in Time sprinted to the front with 100 metres left to go. You're Not the Boss, Missile Defence. They both try hard. They won't get Code in Time. Code in Time, good win. Beat either Missile Defence or You're Not the Boss. Gender Marie prominent for fourth in front of Desi Emperor. Then came Ricky the Steamboat, Cape Byron, Night Orber. And a gap away to Single Crowner. And Dulcet was a distant last.
3, 5 and 10. I think John Darmery might have come again to run fourth there, number 12. That's a four-way photo, but Code in Time ensures that favourite backers will go home as the on top here against the bookies at Kembla Grange, with most of the races today going to the favourites. It's been a good day for punters largely. Code in Time best backed in the last. Gives Molly Fitzgerald the jockey chance and a treble for the day. The 3 kilo apprentice you may mention at the start of the day, Wayne. He won't be claiming 3 for long, and we've seen just why that is today.
Pretty cool head. The shoulders as well. She got squeezed back a little bit there from that 100. Just worried me a bit. I think she wanted to hold her ground, but the ones around her were squeezed back, and she's very, very smart. She waited there on the inside. The gap come, and she was able to drive it through there, and of course she's too good on the line. She also just had to do it.
Form tapered off at the back end of last campaign, but I thought he looked great in a recent trial there behind Yorkshire, which does suggest that he's come back in good order and he looks well in the yard here.
Yeah, he does. He presents beautifully with a little bit of improvement to come fitness-wise. As a horse that I'm not familiar with. Form suggests that he can be effective first start, but from a yard perspective, just holding a little bit of condition, whether that's just his natural makeup.
We've got South of India number 2 and a Raver riding for Ross McConnell.
He kept trying last start in better company. He was only beat 2 lengths by Iona Merck. He sat outside the lead, and I thought he battled on quite well, given the grade. It was his first try at the 1100 metres, so sets up quite well back to benchmark 78. The early pressure he cops from a horse like Iron Will probably make or break him here as far as his winning hopes.
Yeah, I think that if he does get a little bit of early pressure in the early stages, it's not going to be to his detriment now that he's had 3 solid runs back. I think he's ready to peak here if he's at his best.
Here is Boston Rocks number 4, Billy Locknade on for Bettydale.
A great return at the Caulfield Heath. That was 3 weeks ago in a fast race over the 1,000 metres. He didn't corner the best, yet he was only beaten half a length at the finish, and that was his first trip away from home. So every time you hear from Matt Dale, he seems confident that there is more to come from this horse. He's still working out a few little kinks in his racing, but the talent's there.
Yeah, I see this galloper early on in his career, and he was always quite a nervous horse in the yard, but with the rapid racing, he's really settled down now. I thought his first up run was fantastic, and there's no reason why he can't improve off that first up run.
Oakfield Duke number 5, Ben Osmond on for Chris Leeds.
He should improve off this. His best form is on wet tracks and over a touch further, so I expect him to find a couple too sharp on a dry track over 1100 metres.
Yeah, he's up to the mark fitness-wise, that's for sure. Just a little bit more between the back legs and around.
Again, Jeff Ford. Again, Jeff Ford. Which one is he riding? Oh man, I'm out. That guy is just unbearable. That guy is just unbearable. I thought of getting into 12, but no. That guy is just unbearable. Today he is. I am out. I'm out. That guy is a moron. I'm out. And he's riding one of the best horses. Yeah, I know. He did not even that too was that was idiotic. I'm out. No more money on this guy. No more money on this guy. This guy is a moron of the highest grade. His moron Max Pro Ultra. No way.
Market because that order's changed around that I gave you when we started the mounting yard. There's 60 cents separating 4 runners, and they've really come for south of India. It continues to firm. It was 5.50 when we started the yard. It's now 4.20. Let's go to Mel for her pick of the yard first of all.
Yeah, not an easy yard to sort out. A number of horses presented beautifully here today, but I am with the 10 Cosmonova. She looks set to go here off 3 solid trials. She's carrying nice condition, and the pre-race earmuffs today for the first time are really doing their job. Special mention to Apex. He looks sensational. And I think south of India is definitely ready to do something now with 3 solid runs under his belt.
Yeah, I'm also with him here, the Joe Pride.
4 has advantage. 4 has tremendous amount of advantage in this one. Four has advantage. It's between these two, and this one is this guy is an absolute jackass of the highest order. Let's go. 4. 4 is the favorite. 4 is the favorite.
The danger, albeit he won't get the right run. It looks a little bit tricky for him on paper, so I think they have to go back, take their medicine, and just let him.
And now if he wins,
depth to his form, he is up and running. He's a 3-year-old, and he still has some upside as well. 4 Boston Rocks. He's holding his quote there, pretty solid around that $3.90. He was good first up in a fast race in Melbourne. He just cornered a touch awkwardly, but he still attacked the line. So that sets up his
4 ideally is the second one, but looking at what he is capable of doing.
There is depth to his form. Only beaten 2 lengths by Iona Merck last start. What he did there is also tick off that 1100 metre box, but I do keep coming back to the fact that is also in this field, so it's just whether they can back off the break point, because there's going to be some pretty handy gallopers breathing down their next late. So 10, 12, 4 and 2, certainly encouraged by this late move for Cosmonova, Tim.
Yeah, it's been a really tricky betting race since markets.
PC, be careful about what you write. YouTube has AI now, so they tend to ban on the basis of certain words. Be careful, PC.
A good betting affair, but the current favourite is Cosmonova. and it is the most popular runner and best backed runner today. It was as much as $5 after scratchings this morning, Cosmonova. So we saw good support.
Wait, I'll delete that. I'll delete that. Or you delete it.
So $5.
Delete that.
Now $3.80 today for Cosmonova. It is around about 30-35% of the investment with tab.com.au, and it is one of only 2 losers in our book. So it's been really well supported. The other one that we've seen really great support for in the past 10 or 15 minutes is South of India. $5 this morning. It was still $5.50 around about 15 minutes or so ago, just before we started the yard. It was still $5.50. So look, it is dropping in class here, South of India, but Brad did highlight there is a bit of pressure here with Iron Wheel. So whether or not it may get carved up in front, but punters like it from the barrier one. So now into $4. It's actually firmed again. So we're not far off having 4 different favourites in the space of a few hours here for Randwick Race 9. Now $4 second favourite South of India. Boston Rocks is the soft one. Was $3.40 second favourite this morning. It's now out to $4.20. We're happy to let the punters on Boston Rocks $4.20 on a $4 NOP there. We just think it's maybe a little bit exposed. Had to go back to midweek grade to win last preparation. So just a little bit of a doubt about it here. Second up from a spell, Boston Rocks. Apex the favourite this morning. I'm a little bit surprised it's so soft, $3.30 up to $4.80.
No. Not me. Not me.
It just looks so good with Dance to the Boom coming out winning the Gosford Guineas and Manuscript winning.
That's weird. That'll South of India too. 1100. It has advantage. There's no doubt. It is the best hands. It is the best hands, and it is from gate number 1 on a 1100 meter. It'll get a spot, but not a winning spot. That's not a winning spot. It needed a little bit of support. It's not a winning spot. It's between 4 and 12, but 12 is ridden by that mule.
No real money around for the outsiders, Full Summer and Oakfield Duke. So there we have it. $3.90 now South of India. So 4 different favourites today for Randwick Race 9. A really tricky affair.
Here we go. Darren Flindell with a call of Race 9. This morning, Apex is out to 4th pick in the betting at $4.80. So South of India and a rope up with the 3 kilo claim drawn the fence and a fair drop in class as well from a benchmark 94 to a 78 here. And as a result, South of India is very well fancied.
Absolutely. Lewis, I'm with you on that.
9th at Randwick, they're off and racing. South of India left quite well off the inside, looking for the lead. Iron Wheels out with it. With Your Blessings lands a good spot, 3rd, then Cosmonova improving. A deep route then is Cruel Summer drifting back a bit. Boston Rocks pulling back in the field.
Are you kidding me?
So Anaropa takes the lead on South of India.
Look at that idiot. Jefford.
Inside With Your Blessings, then came Cruel Summer, Oakfield Duke.
Look at that idiot, man.
First of all, 6 off the front runner, which is South of India from Iron Will, then Cosmonova. In a pocket for the time being, as With Your Blessings about to peel deeper out. Boston Rocks into the clear. Apex is still last. South of India at the 300 and narrow leader from Iron Will. With Your Blessing. Cosmonova taking the inside run and Boston Rocks on the outside. Many hopes here. With Your Blessings, the toppy. Moved up to hit the lead from Cosmonova. They'll fight it out now. With Your Blessing just in front of Cosmonova. With Your Blessing clinging on and With Your Blessing beat Cosmonova. Third above the
Happy?
South of India. Boston Rocks. Then I will Oakfield.
1.
Apex beat 1 home at the end, being Cruel Summer. A return by With Your Blessing first up. What a win. Number 1 With Your Blessing, Alicia Collett and Thompson. One trial, and I believe a jump out as well. With Your Blessing gets the money. Cosmonova will be second, number 10. Wait for the other numbers, Brad, but With Your Blessings, a fine return.
Yeah, nice return, wasn't it? He put the writing on the wall in a pretty slick trial there. Hard to say that he has come back well. You just have to trust him because he is a horse that can float in and out of form, but he's always had that in his locker. He was put into a perfect trailing spot there by Alicia.
Look at that, J. Ford. He need to be run over by a Ford.
Pulled out to the right part of the track, and he was a little bit too strong at the finish. For a brave Cosmonova.
Man, this guy is not worthy racing. Is not race worthy. This guy is not race worthy. Mr. J. Ford. He needs to be in prison. One 110-4-2. God, man. That one got in because of this guy's mulish behavior. And that is absolutely unacceptable, man. That I don't know what happens to these guys when they're racing at Randwick. Why can't they take things seriously? I don't know. That J Ford is absolutely this this is absolutely you see, you look at what that 12 was. The 12 was with the heart. I mean, that horse is literally unbeatable, but this is what is going on within these people. He clearly has an attitude problem, man. I don't know why he's being hired at all. I don't know. He's clearly got an attitude problem. He's got some kind of a problem. He's got some kind of a problem. Buck paint show. 2, 5, 9, 2, 5, 9, 10, 11, 12. I think they'll learn a lesson. PC, I think these guys, they need to learn a lesson. The moment the international market opens up and the foreign jockeys they get in and they start eating up these guys' jobs, I think that's exactly what they deserve. I mean, is Jay Ford a foreign guy? Or the guy on one was a foreign guy? I don't know. No, that guy on 4, yeah. But I mean, you can give him the leverage. It's okay. He's a foreign guy. He doesn't understand the dimensions of the track. He doesn't understand a lot of stuff. That's okay. But Ford is not a foreign guy. Ford is, I mean, what is he doing? Making a joke of himself. And then again, we'll see him riding another horse. God knows what that is, but 17. Take a look at the odds quickly. 13, 14, 6, 7.
Ravenclaw lay Tuva showing speed, and likewise Keenan. Astra Star just off those around 5th and 6th on settling down with Mickey's medal. Tenenberg picked up to be around centre field, and then followed He-Man Redford, Catamella Fella, Deep Risk, 2 lengths away, Boomtown Boss last of all. Tough to Must scratched to the barrier. 850 metres left to run, and it's Keenan in front of half-length clear from Ravenclaw. Moravia run of the race stuff. Third, the inside of Laituva. Fourth, 2.5 away, Astra Star. Fifth, the outside of Tenenberg. Then Mickey's medal, Redford. Further back to He-Man, Deep Respect. Catamella Fella is second to last, and 2 lengths away, Boomtown Boss. 12 off the leader last of all. Inside the 500 metres, Mark Keenan in front of length clear from Ravenclaw. Moravia pushed his way into the clear. Favourites out now. Laituva, Astra Star down the outside. Then Tenenberg held up Redford trying to get out. Mickey's medal likewise. Moravia hit the front. Shin nurses him at the 200. Redford's there to challenge. Then Tenenberg. It's Moravia about a neck clear. Redford's coming to beat him on the outside. Moravia and Redford stride for stride. Redford's going to be too strong late. Redford beat Moravia. Third, maybe Boomtown Boss. Photo fourth. Heeman and also Deep Respect to Porter with Tenenberg. Further back, Keenan. Next one to finish was Catamella Fella, who beat a few home. Astra Star, Mickey's medal like 2.
This is what I have, okay? So they're the ones within the rails, and 8 has the handicapping, but it's a neutral one, right? 8 has the best handicapping, but it is a neutral one. The other one which is there is 4. 13 is with the dev, and it's between 14 and 6. So 14 is not within the rails, and 6 has better numbers than 14. It's slightly higher. So well, in that case, 14 will get in, not 6. 14. Eight is the one which is there. 4, 8, 14, and 13. 4, 8, 14, and 13. So it's 8 with the thing. William, welcome back. Unless that thing is being written by J. Ford. which is written by J. Ford. This is J. Parr. Both are safe. Free-win Geelong.
In the world sometimes means nothing if you don't have the desire. You could see he was wanting to drift back to the inside, and this is why.
Beautiful, Lewis. Did you get it?
Of things like that he does, and still hanging in, wanting to run away from Redford.
Did you get it, Lewis?
It's a big gap to third, so I mean credit to these two horses. They really did pull away. However, it was the horse with the great record, Redford, and he's won 5 from 7 now.
Brilliant.
So an extraordinary record he is putting together. Next race.
Lovely, lovely, Lewis.
1,200 metres. But first, we'll get Kyle's thoughts. Well done, Kyle. An awesome ride. Things didn't look easy starting from where you were.
No, thanks, Bernie. I had a plan. I was just going to take my medicine and go straight back and get to the fence. Obviously, you like to get out to the crown, but it's such a worn path in recent weeks that all the horses have only been winning sort of 3 off the fence. So I was able to identify that early, and it was able to be, it worked out well for us.
He's obviously really progressive. Might back up next week.
Hope so. Yeah. No, he looks after himself. He has a bit of a thing, so I'm sure he'll have a nice few days of rest, and he'll be all right to go again next week.
Tell me, when you rode up beside Moravia, you looked pretty confident.
Yeah, I did, but Blake hadn't moved too much, and I knew he'd have a bit up his sleeve, but no, it was good to get him late.
Well done.
Thank you.
All right, there is Kyle Wilson-Taylor, one for the locals, Stewie Kendrick, and Redford Paul.
So, Bernie, come to a lot of these Sunshine Coast meetings, Kian, and we always say, don't need Kyle rides his track as good as anyone.
And you know what else? Stewie Kendrick at the Sunny Coast is like a cheat code.
That's like a cheat code. And that's why he was so happy when they moved this meeting up here, of course. 4, 9, 17 and 15. It's the old Sunday system. Stewie Kendrick, Kyle Wilson-Taylor, and they've got one today at $21. Thanks very much for coming. 4, 9, 17 and 15 takes us away from the 5th here at the Sunny Coast.
Zach Waddick claims too, and he should get his chance from that position.
Yeah, I definitely think he's one of the improvers in the race. He's walking out nice and cleanly. He's lovely and relaxed, and he does drop in the weights with the claim for Zach Waddick, so he can certainly bounce off his first run.
The Vega Magnifico, one of the roughies, Reece Jones on for Nisha Archibald.
He'll be better for the Australian preparation under his belt. He's yet to bring his best Irish form to Sydney. You'd think this would bring him on before getting out over a touch further.
Yeah, I agree. He holds good natural condition all over, so I'd say he's going to improve after a couple of runs under his belt, so watch for him later on in the campaign.
Number 4, Captain Finkel, down from the Gold Coast. Marcus Wilson trains and Ben Osmond takes off 3.
He boxed on okay there last start at Eagle Farm. That was enlisted company behind Gold Bullion and Pal, so nothing wrong with that as far as a form reference. For this, Townhouse had finished just behind him, which ties in quite neatly for a race like this. So he did race in good company as a 3-year-old, and you'd think he could stride forward and potentially get on-speed favours.
Yeah, he looks really well. He's quite a fine individual. He's fit and forward in condition, very typical of his sire. In Kermadec, he looks beautifully placed with the 3-kilo claim from Ben Osmond. So if you like him off his Queensland form, I don't see any reason why he can't run well here today. He's travelled up nicely.
Monarchs Bray, number 6, Karen McAvoy and Chris Waller.
Change of tactics to be further forward today. He really turned a corner at the back end of last campaign. He went to a new level and he kicked off where he left off. So it was a good winner there first up at Canterbury. That's his best ever performance fresh. That bodes well for the rest of his campaign. Maybe a slight little niggle staying at the 1,500 metres second up, but there still could be some speed in his legs.
So yeah, that's the only concern remaining at this trip, but he looks absolutely sensational. He's walking out beautifully. He's nice and alert in the yard, well muscled up. He's one of the standouts.
Silent Impact is next, number 7. Adam Hieronymus for Waterhouse and Bond.
Change of tactics to be ridden further forward. So inconclusive run first up behind Accredited. He got himself into a very awkward spot and never really got clear running and went to the line like he might have had something to offer. We'll never really know. So the jury's still out in terms of how well he is going, but great setup here. I imagine they stride forward, maybe lead this, and if he does own this race from out in front, that makes him dangerous.
Yeah, I thought he looked like he had plenty to offer in restricted room first up. Here, he's well buckled up. I'd say he'd take a nice natural improvement from the first up run because he still holds a nice condition here. It's been a little while since he's been in the winner's circle, but that first up run was encouraging to suggest he could bounce off that.
Next is for Victory, Josh Parr warming up for Chris Waller.
He got too far back here over the mile just last Saturday. He ran on well late behind Inquiring Minds. He can produce better. He's becoming a little bit hard to catch now that he has found his level, but I do like the intent to be read into the setup. So prior to last start, there was a month between runs. He's on the back up today.
He's a neat little fellow. He's not overly big height-wise. He's quite unassuming. He just goes about his business. But I do think off his recent form, he's ready to do something.
Piggyback, number 13. Here's the favourite, Tom Sherry and Kieran Marr.
The market absolutely loves her again, so she gets the winkers again here. Change of tactics to settle further forward. She's good enough. She's a very talented and progressive staying type of mare, but she is a staying type of mare. So the gamble is whether she wants a touch further. The gear change can only help. She looked a touch one pace there first up, albeit racing in restricted room at stages in the straight. That was over the 1,400 metres, where she was truckloaded to start $2.50. So the way she worked through the line suggests that she had something to offer, and you can trust that SP profile. So on talent, yes, but the gamble is whether she wants further.
Yeah, she presents like she'll benefit from a little bit further in trip. She's quite a lengthy mare. She doesn't hold a lot of excess condition, but I will say she had plenty to offer in restricted room here first up. I think she'd be better suited if she can get a little bit of clear galloping room, and the dropping 4 kilos is only a bonus.
I'm a true star number 14, Alicia Collidon for Grant Dobson down from Tara.
Another one coming through that accredited form race, and you do have to respect the fact that he beat both Cadetship and Silent Impact home last start. That was despite a slow getaway. So rode the fence, worked home well, and overachieved as a $41 chance. So he's been up for a while now, but he's holding his form well.
Yeah, he's a lot. He's a horse I've seen a lot of in the past. He's a little bit warm around the flank area and in between his back legs. That's nothing to be concerned about. He's always a racks type. In the yard, he's been around the mark, all preparation. He continues to parade nicely and hold good condition. So there's no reason why he can't run well again today.
Okay, Mills pick of the yard coming up in a moment. Captain Fengels down from the Gold Coast. Marcus Wilson.
I'm going to be out. I've lost a lot today.
So he had 3 runs back in States Company. He's lost 3 deep.
Because of that moron J. Ford.
Very good run. He got back a little bit further than we expected. He settled nice. Last start was a good run. They walked in the race. Gold William got a soft lead, and when they sprinted, they left him a little bit flat-footed for about 100 metres, but he picked up his good late to the line, and probably is from the worst part of the track. We'd like to see him come outside the leader. We couldn't get there, but there was merit in the run.
You found a nice little 78 that you can come down for.
Yeah, hopefully it works out that way. Prize money's great. His horse travelled down well. He's not Magic Millions eligible, and obviously the next couple of meetings are up there, so there wasn't a lot around for him, and he's on fresh legs still. So it was a nice opportunity to come down.
Hope he runs well for him. Thank you. Good luck, Marcus Wilson there with Captain Fenkel. Down here racing for the $160,000 in Metropolitan prize money on a Saturday here in Sydney. So let's go to Mel now for her final pick of the yard.
Yeah, difficult race to end the day. I am with the 6 Monarch Spray. Loved his first up win. It looks as though he's come on nicely from that. He's well muscled up. He was walking out cleanly. I will concede he's probably better suited out over a little bit further, but a number of gallopers are in the same boat. So the 6 Monarch Spray for me.
Lay mail numbers 1, 7, 13 and 6, $9 or thereabouts for Cadetship. It just got me interested. He comes through a pretty deep race behind accredited, and we even saw Chinkatore come out and frank that form line as well. He was well beaten in that race after he did get a long way back, and he ran second to accredited subsequently. So he should get the right run. He will need a little bit of luck at the right time, just angling away from the fence. That's probably the slightly inferior ground, but he should get a pretty soft run behind what should be a pretty soft tempo. So he's the improver from that first up showing where he just peaked on his run. 7, Silent Impact, another one who comes through that race. He should get on-speed favours here. He's pretty firm at around that $5.50. He's currently on the second line of betting. Completely inconclusive in terms of what he could have done there. We'll never really know. So you do have to take that leap of faith to say that he can produce or reproduce somewhere near his best, but he won't get a better setup than this. He could get complete ownership from out in front. 13, Piggyback. The punters are buttering up again. They backed her into a $2.50 chance there first up. And despite having a bit of an interrupted passage in the straight, she was quite one pace. So that is the punt you're taking. Whether she's still sharp enough for 1,500 metres second up. It does get winkers again, and she does look the most progressive horse here. I'll concede that. She goes up out in journey. And Mel gave a good push there for Monarch Spray, and he came back well. A good first up winner. Captain Maverick ran okay through that same form reference to give it a bit of a half upgrade, but I like the way that he ran right through the line. He's a little bit easy in betting here, albeit did max out at $9.50 back into $8.50, but if he holds that form, he has to be a winning hope yet again. So 1, 7, 13 and 6. We've got a $3.20 favourite, Tim. Dare I suggest that probably doesn't do this race justice as far as how open it looks on paper.
Yeah, I was a little bit like you about the favourite Piggyback. I thought maybe she was looking for a little bit further. I put up an $11 chance on Tuesday. Big deductions, 37 cents, but still works out a tick more than $6.50 you could have got if you had taken that early price. So that sums up my opinion on her. There was just been really good support for her Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. $4 this morning. Did get into as short as $3.20. We've just now pushed her back to a $3.30 chance, but she's 40% of the investment on the race. Our only loser in the book and a decent one at that. So $3.30. We might just look to take a little bit more of a set against her late here because we think she's too short. But she's really the only one we're laying. Silent Impact is the second pick at $5. It's the horse we like. It's $5. Open up $5 this morning. Did get to as much as $6.50. So trim up now to $5. We thought he'd get a soft lead. 4 Victory Rock Solid as a $5.50 chance in from 6 today. Captain Fenkel a bit soft at $7.50. Cadetship a little bit soft, $7 out to $8 today. Monarch Spray also a little bit soft, $6 out to $8.50 today. And I'm a True Star, an $11 chance. He's solid at that point. So $3.30 a favourite piggyback. It'll run a big loser in the last for tap.com.au.
And they're just about all in. I'm a True Star moves up. Here's Darren for race 10.
Piggyback, the last favourite. Stand by. Gates are back now. Great line in the last. 4 Victory will go back with I'm a True Star, and Silent Impact and Captain Finkel won the start. Monarch Spray being sent forward, and Cadetship Composite up right behind them. And then the favourite Piggyback who lands in 5th. A length and a half Vega Magnifico. Then I'm a True Star, and 4 Victory went down to the rails last of all. Monarch Spray presses on now and is going to take the lead clearly away from Silent Impact, who just steady there. So Captain Finkel strides up on the outside to second, Silent Impact third, followed by Cadetship firing up on the inside at Piggyback. 2 further back to I'm a True Star from 4 Victory, and Vega Magnifico first up today is last of all. So Monarch Spray at the 800 metres has been able to get a bit of a breather after working to the front. Captain Finkel goes to second, Silent Impact third. 2 further back to the favourite Piggyback on the outside of Cadetship. Then I'm a True Star from 4 Victory. And Vega Magnifico is last of all. So Monarch Spray comes around the last bend in front for McAvoy. By a half on the Queenslander. Captain Finkel is being stoked up to stick on. Silent Impact's got an inside run if good enough. Then came Cadetship. Piggyback's labouring a little bit as I'm a True Star stays to make ground. At the 250, and Captain Finkel got the upper hand from Monarch Spray. 4 Victories ducking and weaving. Vega Magnifico flashing home. Silent Impact the inside. Captain Finkel. Vega Magnifico wide out. Vega Magnifico, the roughing first up, has beaten the Queenslander Captain Finkel, and a photo for third, Silent Impact and 4 Victory. Piggyback was one paced in the straight. Monarch Spray wicked out from Cadetship, and I'm a True Star.
What kind of a race is this? What kind of a race is this? What was he doing? 3. Bad physics. Definitely had physics. Yeah, that is everywhere. Small fields are killers. Anyway, I think 3, 4. Thanks, John. 3, 4, 7, 8. 3, 4, 7, and 8. How did that happen? 3. Okay, 3 and 4. 7. For what joy? 7 was the best hand. 7 and 8. It is absolutely disastrous. Anyway, I was out of it. But that is it, ladies and gentlemen. That is it. We had 10 races here today at Randwick. That was the last one. But I'm going to be racing tomorrow again in one of the tracks. So if you have a little time, please come and join me. We will race together, do a little chit chat, try and figure out what's happening, talk about handicapping. And thank you so much for being there, PC. Thank you so much, my friend, for being there. I cannot thank you enough, but thank you so much. John, bro, thank you so much for being there, bro. Lewis, thank you so much for being there. Devil Dog, thank you so much for being there. William, thank you so much, my friend, for joining in. Sony, thank you so much for being there. I think that's more or less what we have. Anyway, I'll race tomorrow, so I'll see you tomorrow. Thank you and have a great day till then.